What's up today? How are you doing? We've got some, kicking off the season, playing some big old matches and stuff going on today. I just want you to imagine that's always what I look like under sun. Like anytime I'm wearing sunglasses, it's always just like a hard locked. I feel like that would really help you sleep at night, just knowing that is what's happening. Hard locked, aggressive eye contact, assertive. Do you remember to turn on your AC today, Justin? You are so kind. I actually did remember to turn on my AC today. I am not gonna start sweating about an hour into this and being all weirded out by why it's so hot in my room. That's one of the main reasons we are in this apartment, is because I have individual AC control in this room. So I can make it frosty cold in this room because that counteracts how hot the computers get in this room. When Zealand's a fish and doesn't need to blink. Yeah, I've never blinked in my life. How the wife and kids are doing well. The autosave's turned on. Yes, Wheelan, they are. Squishy Marshmallow, thank you for the 10 months. It's part of the Hammers. Well, welcome everybody today to another ODFC, Oriental Dragon stream. We had some heartfelt goodbyes yesterday. It's okay. That's all part of the process of building a club. Heartfelt goodbyes. But I think our team's going to come out of this transfer window better. You know, we've got a little less than a month left in this transfer window, but I think most of the activity that we were planning on being involved in is done. We've got a huge transfer decision to make at the fullback spot. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make those transfer decisions. You know? Mick Dental, thank you so much for the 9 months as part of the Hammers as well. And thank you to everybody that has that bacon next to their name. First time catching a stream, well, Gabe, welcome. Welcome, Gabe. Okay. In interesting ODFC news, Jason Sweeney has made a move to Marseille from Atalanta. So former player of ours, we sold to Leipzig and then they sold to Atalanta. He continues to play a lot and play well. And then Marseille buys him in France. This dude is having a decorated top flight career around Europe. Jason Sweeney is. And it started in Liga NOS when we bought him from Waterford for $375,000 and a fat wage. But he's moved again, and we randomly get a check for $200,000 because we were like his developmental club. We also got a loan offer for Valencic. I accidentally hit continue once. We're going to turn that loan offer down. We want Valencic to stay around the club this year, and we kick off the season on the 6th after hoisting the Super Cup trophy on the 1st. A dramatic, successful victory for the Dragons. Why aren't you watching the Iraq-Lebanon game? Wait! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I am your host, Zealand. On today's stream, we will be keeping track of qualification all around the world, and that starts with a barn burner this morning. South Korea and Syria locking horns in the third stage of Asian World Cup qualifying, which if you have no idea what that means, you should probably watch my World Cup qualifying guide where I walk you through how everybody qualifies for the World Cup and who looks likely to get rolling. South Korea with the 2-1 win. Goodness me, it was a tight one. It came all the way down to the 88th minute. Son Heung-min scoring a goal to beat Syria, relinquish Syria to its fate. They scored in the 83rd to tie it. It was scoreless at halftime, so things got spicy. There is one other match underway. It's Iraq and Lebanon, 64th minute and scoreless. One goal for either of those teams can really tilt their qualifying favor. We also have a Nations League playoff today, Belgium and France trying to get through, and CONCACAF qualification tonight. The United States and Jamaica, Honduras, Costa Rica, Mexico and Canada, El Salvador and Panama. South American World Cup qualifying is also underway tonight. Paraguay, Argentina, Uruguay, Colombia should draw some interest. Peru and Chile is certainly going to be a good match, but Peru does not look at the moment like a team that's going to qualify for the World Cup, unfortunately for them. Can the Canadians upset Mexico? Will El Salvador continue to be indomitable? And does the United States have enough to see away the Reggae Boys? That's the first match of CONCACAF qualifying, but we'll be tracking Asian qualifying on Zealand News today. For now, back to Oriental Dragon. So yeah, no, we are kind of keeping track of it. We are kind of keeping track of it. U.S. men's national team and the Rays in the ALDS the same night. I know. We're living a very charmed sports life right now. I do have a scout at the Iraq-Lebanon game. You're acting like I don't? How are you doing today? How'd the move to New York City go? It went well. It went well. My country, El Salvador, play today. Alejandro, congrats on drawing us, man. You guys were tough down there. That was a tough match. Yes, the move went well. Max Aarons is incredibly interested in negotiating terms to join our club. He is, oh man, 28 million though. What's 23 up for? 23 plus? Can I hover over?
Kyogo Fura hat-trick versus Saudi pending.
Against Saudi pending. Bro, hold me back on the Saudi Arabia purchase, by the way. Newcastle fans, they're like, finally, I'm getting my club back. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not getting your club back. That's not what this is. Oh, I did forget to say hi to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day. YouTube.
To YouTube.
I don't know if I did yesterday either. YouTube is going to feel very unwelcomed on that edited episode there. Very unwelcomed. That's brutal. What can we Newcastle supporters do about it? Just not act like everything's right with the world. That's really what just bothered me so much. Those are the Newcastle fans that were like, ah, yes, our club has been returned to us. Oh, we've been redeemed. Wow! Another player, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Simipro, Gen Nova, Cardinal, Fotis, Macau, welcome to the Hammers. Dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes and everything else. And then after that, right? Ryan Jones, thank you for the 20 months. I'm so sorry you got fired from the scouting staff. You had a very good long run. Darren, thank you for the 14 months as part of the Hammers as well. Goodness me. The whataboutism is just nuts to me, too. Because I got stuck into this on Twitter last night. You know, I put them up. I went 5 rounds with the Twitter Newcastle assortment, right? And it's really just like, you know, the number of people that are like, what about this dude? He owns the Chinese guy that owns Roma or whatever. Like, why you didn't care about that, so you can't care about this? And I'm like, dude, what the What am I, the UN? I didn't know that guy owned Roma. I do know that Saudi Arabia is about to buy Newcastle, though. I did do
many things in life.
You know,
one thing I can't deal with is a deck of cards glued together.
Blame the league for allowing it. Okay, I blame the league. This is okay. Gavin, that was an A-. I like that. I'm in the middle of a rant, though. I'm gonna need to finish. Do other people deserve blame? Yeah. Are there other bad people that own clubs? Yes. Should that matter? No. No, it shouldn't. It should not matter. I know other countries have clubs. Yeah, I know Chinese dudes own clubs, right? The state of Saudi Arabia is about to buy a Premier League team. That is happening. Shifting it everywhere else just doesn't, you know. You can always, like, it's a very look, I majored in media studies, and so I'm not going to do that. But like like on the internet, it is really easy to use, and I used this term too much on Twitter last night. It's the idea of whataboutism. It's like you say something, and then somebody says, "Well, what about this?" And some people are really good at it. Really good at it. Right? You'll be like, "What about this?" And they'll just like 10 things. And then you just get avalanche because you don't know about those things. You know what I mean? Like, the reason whataboutism works is because nobody knows everything. And so if you list enough things, you're like, what about this? Then the person is just sitting there like, well, I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is whataboutism a logical fallacy? Look. The idea of saying, well, what about this, naturally distracts from what you're attempting to talk about. Am I a philosopher? No. Can I speak on whether it's logical fallacy? Dude, I ought to be honest, I don't even know exactly what that means. If the takeover happens, who replaces Bruce? Ancelotti. I don't know. They're going to be like, see? Ronald Koeman. No. Where's Louis Van Gaal these days? Conte's not a bad bet. Yeah, he's the Netherlands coach. Oh, how did I not remember that he was the Netherlands coach? I just watched the Euros. God. Giovan Bronckhorst. Yeah, Frank Lampard. From Derby to the top, the Lampard story. I don't like it either, but there's nothing I can do about it. See, I also like, look. As a fan of Newcastle, what do? Right? Because in the back of your mind, you've got this, like, kind of seductive view of, like, well, now we're going to kind of pull a Man City. We're going to be competing for Champions Leagues, and this is the club I've always supported, and so, you know, this is seductive. You just have to, like, there's a difference between sports and 100 million people that can't, like, have this argument on Twitter because they happen to live in the country that owns your team. I know they've been trying to get rid of Ashley forever. I got tweets from people saying my dad's crying because Ashley's finally leaving. Cool. He's obviously not a very good guy. And I'm really sorry for everybody that's been adversely affected by Ashley. But what I can guarantee you... Well, I can't guarantee you. I don't know Ashley personally. Maybe he is a murderer. But I can guarantee you the Saudis are, according to police investigations, confirming that they are. Right? And that was just the one guy. Right? And that dude was American. Right, a man like... I don't even know what's going on in Saudi Arabia. I've never been. But, like, Ashley's not a good guy. I don't think he, you know... Max, I don't want you. I'm literally having this conversation to distract myself from deciding this freaking contract. World suddenly decides to care about murder when it's an American that's killed. Absolutely true. 100%. But at the same time, you know, does that make it right for them to have killed the guy? Probably not. You know, probably not. Definitely not. You know, sorry. Normally, yeah. Let me remove the wishy-washy nature of that sentence. Definitely not, right? That's what I'm saying. I have a hard time imagining it's better when they're dealing with their own people if that's what they do to a person from another country. You know what I mean? If that's a person from another country talking smack about them and they're like, yeah, screw you, right? Yeah, what's the counter argument? Yeah, the Saudis killed a guy, but he was American. So I am frustrated we're talking about it. Like, look, that's the only one that's like, you know. It's the only one I know about. I haven't, you know, like. But he said, what did I join into? We're talking about the new owners of Newcastle. Weezer says move on. Nah, I mean, I'm good. Sometimes I've had experiences in my life where instead of wallowing in the filth, you move on from it. When you do that, you tend to forget how bad the filth really is. And that's the whole point of this. Okay, that is the entire point. So you can be like, I generically know Saudi Arabia is bad, right? I generically know Qatar is bad, but when we just move on from it, you don't actually process the filth. Khashoggi was born in Saudi Arabia. Oh, dude, you're right. Never mind. They totally had within their rights to, you know, just like, come on, you know, like, dude lived in the U.S. for like 20, 30 years. It's American as apple pie. Not that this should matter. Again, that shouldn't matter. Anyways. Nah, it's for real, though. I've had instances in my life where instead of wading through the filth, I am very good at forgetting about things, ignoring things. I have multiple ex-girlfriends that can attest to this. I can just completely remove things from my brain and never acknowledge them again. But sometimes if you go, you have to wade through the filth to remind yourself how bad it is, right? You know what I mean? And that's what we're trying to do. Have an honest conversation about what is about to happen. You can't change it, complain to the league. I mean, you got to believe one person can change the world. Right now, we're holding a conversation about it with like 600 people. And I hope that it's helping. He was related to the Saudi prince. There's nothing you can say, Skeletor, even though that is interesting, that would change the fact that it's not okay, though, to do that. But casually dropping that he had multiple girlfriends. I have talked to at least 2 women that aren't my mother in my life. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, Skeletors. I know. All right, cool. One was your roommate. Yes, Peter and I are an item. All right, you guys ready? Let's play some Football Manager. That's just something to keep in mind while this whole thing moves forward, because people will go a lot of directions that is, you know, it's probably not the direction that they should be going in terms of interpreting what's going on. A lot of mental gymnastics, as somebody said. And there's a lot of different ways to look at it. I mean, you could be very defeatist about it, but I would choose to be I'd choose to be optimistic. I'd choose to say that we can eventually do something about it to try and make the world a better place. So I'm going to turn this contract down with Aaron's. He is somebody that would help our team, right? But we would pay $24 million to get him, pay $5 million a year in wages for the next couple of years. And honestly, I cannot make myself do this. It's just so not me. It hurts. It's like, It is so not me, it hurts. How long does he want his contract to be? He wants to be a regular starter, but he'll take squad player. He only wants 2 years. So he'd be paying $23 million for a 2-year loan in of a backup fullback, right? So a backup right back. Because we have Carlos Palmeiros on the right, Daher on the left, and Yazko's the backup left back, right? So I'm going to leave it. Now, good work by my new general manager. He's really active in trying to find transfers that are going to help us out. I just don't think that's the one that's going to help us out. Oh, Zelka Jovic. Only 68 million. What a steal. Why is that guy playing in China? He is so good. I mean, goodness me. Oop. Dale Gumedi. Dale. Oh my god, Pitbull back from the dead? You know Pitbull's on tour right now? That's just, I saw that the other day. My friend was at a Pitbull concert. Pitbull is literally on tour right now. The Pitbull. Dale, the man from your childhood. Pitbull on tour right now. For fantasy football tonight, would you start Tyler Lockett or DK Metcalf? Probably Metcalf. Lockett's a little more inconsistent. Are you getting that French babe, the 17-year-old Patrice Charpentier? Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and cinch the deal for Charpentier. I'm going to get him in now. AZ with the new data hub and FM22 and all of Barca's depth. How about a Moneyball rebuild of Barcelona? I'm Mr. Moneyball. We got Mr. Worldwide. We got Mr. Moneyball, dude. I'm all for that. I'm all about the economics of the game. Out high, in low. Taking swings on guys. Cercle Bruges are really the only team that wants him. The fact that there's still an Ayman Ahmad on my team who's loaned in or is like on trial right now is throwing me off every time I look at it. Every single time. Oh, Carl Dahl not match sharp? What in the Sam Hill is going on right now? Score check! Iraq and Lebanon are in 0-0 in the 82nd minute. Okay. Lockett goes off in prime time, though. Look, Lockett's got more boom potential, I think, than DK. But Lockett also is more than capable of having a game with 1 catch for 3 yards. It's just whether he hits the ball, you know, he hits the deep ball tonight or not. You watched today's video? I hope you did. IL edited it. And IL's your favorite. Okay, all these guys are kind of bad, except for Stieg. God. Oh, he's so good. I miss you. Lamine. I miss you, Lamine. They massacred my boy. Oh, he's just sick with it. He sold it for literally 24 million because of a stupid release clause I hated here. We have a sell on though, so hopefully he wants to leave Juventus at some point and we get like a giant payday. We have a sell on clause. Big man with the gifted we definitely can't bring it back though. It's 89 million on the low side. Beat cheese. Welcome to the Hammers, dude. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Watch today's video. My favorite bit was the ad. I went straight to mysteryshirts.com. They're so nice. They're like not even a company. I'm pretty sure it's just a dude. Like they're so easy to work with. They are so nice. Like I love them. The Mystery Shirts Company. I literally took like, I mean, come on though. Daher. Oh my God. Why do you get worse? All the freaking time, Alejandro. It's unbelievable. Drive me nuts, man. He's hurt right now, but I swear he just gets worse a lot. Yeah, he's getting back from a twisted ankle. Man, he just... I remember Lamine, he deserved a better ODFC career, man. I wish we were able to make it happen, yeah. I wish we were able to make it happen. We were able to hang on to him longer, but we weren't. Okay, I think France is going to win the gold medal. The semifinals of the Olympics, France 5, Serbia nothing. Serovic came off the bench, played 13 minutes of unimportant football. So the Zambians aren't any good, except for Donwell Katiba. Donwell Katiba looks like he's got a chance. And Davis Sakuwaka, who's getting paid $1 million at Juventus. Never mind. You're at Juventus. I didn't realize Zambia had a Juventus player. Congratulations. How is he so much worse at 21 than he was at 18? Look, I'm gonna be honest, say Mexico won. So South Africa and Serbia have been eliminated. My two strikers are returning to me after a nice long wait. But Mexico, did they win Copa America? Do we even remember? Dude! Carlos Palmeros won Copa America with Mexico. Dude! What? Yeah, I know they'll play. Oh, shoot. You're right. They don't come home because they have to play the bronze medal match. Like, I know they play in the bronze medal match. Oh, wait. That means they don't come home. Mexico wins the Copa America, deservingly so. And now they are in the Olympic final against France. A chance for a Copa America medal and a gold medal with the Mexican national team. Redonkulous. Yes, my strikers are not back yet. We'll check the update in the Champions League for the second match, not the first one. So it's away to Gil Vicente. How many players do you have on loan usually? I have no idea. You used to have a lot more. We have less guys that are kind of in the loan factory now. We've tried to reduce the size of our loan factory. Ben has a new office. I saw it. It looks pretty sick. I think he had Nerdphonic come over and help him set it up. Who's happy to say? I see. Isgren. Dang it. That wasn't. We're looking for Cerna and Ansi. That's what we're looking for. So this guy is super high potential, Mr. Clemea. 17-year-old false nine. Either-footed false nine. He's deft. What's your release clause at? God, if we had the money in our balance in our transfer budget right now, the damage I could do. Isgren signs this new contract, a 5-year, $32 million deal. People are seeking Valencic. They're also seeking Mosquera. They know Nicholas might be a bargain for them. Porto wants Valencic? Really? I gotta keep him on my team, though, and play him. Thomas Valencic's got, like, really good potential. We have confidence. I've also beaten this manager every time I've played him, apparently. Zakilla!
Any suggestions for dealing with restrictive registration rules? Playing in France and the number of foreign players is limited.
Isn't it just non-EU players or something? There's certain countries in France that are allowed to, like, come in anyways. The countries in West Africa. I haven't played in France in a while, though. So it may have changed. But I would be very specific at checking those rules. At the very least, players from West Africa can get French nationality faster. Believe the team's developing well. They're working towards the right mentality. Absolutely. Boyson Flanders, he's the club captain. He's going to be important to our team this season. I can go to him with anything and vice versa. We trust each other. Vieira, I don't know him, but I respect him as a head coach. I rely on C. Carlanen a ton. I think Isgren's well suited to these types of games. Do you have a clear idea in mind, your preferred first 11 for the season? Early matches will give everybody an opportunity to show what they can do. I think we'll be thereabouts, looking to win the league. Many head coaches claim the difference between success and failure comes down to which team stays injury-free. Too simplistic to say that, you know? I always wanted Isgren to make a public statement that he wanted to stay here. He put pen to paper on a new contract. He's happy to be a Dragon. So that's where we're at. Then it's all good. But Zakilla, I would get very detailed, nuanced on the rules, get a grasp of who is actually able to come in, who can get reduced year nationality, and then probably four Nani UMax. It's not that bad. What were they mad about? What I said? Was it that I didn't guarantee we were going to win the league? That was what I was worried I might have misclicked on. A lot of countries are considered as non-foreign. Then yeah, then you should be fine. You have any ideas where your FM20 save is FM22 save is going to be? I have ideas. I have no decisions. All right, match day. We kick off the season today. The only dupe. Thank you so much for dropping in, dude. What's up? Hello. Share the ideas with us. No. Fernando Sanchez. Hello, my man. I will track your progress. I do not know why so many people actually like you and think you to be good. Ah, I see. PSG's got like the best goalkeeper in the world on their team. That's fun. I hope they really enjoy that. I hope they're really enjoying that. Right. All right. Kernan, what? Oh, it's Kernan and Vime. Are they not registered for the league? That would be kind of funny. They definitely aren't. That's like what's going on. Yeah, Ralph, I definitely thought I did this, but okay. Calleja, Mosqueda, Valencic, Bogaduran, Maramaludi. All right. The formation has been selected. Where is Cerna? There he is. Jason Cerna. Vinkaya, Oliveira, Todorov, Urawath, and maybe Klabinho. We need like somebody that can play a fullback position. Anyazko is ready. Which means Anyazko should probably actually be on the field since he can play the position. Duarte should step out for Dindane. Actually, Bakari Dindane did a good job at the position last time. Who am I to rob him of being able to play right back? My actual right back is still just not here. Now, Benkea scored in the last match. I have him out there. We'll have, what? We've got, what? Brennis and Madludi. Okay, we can drop that for Valencic. Drop Brennis for Tomas Valencic. Oh, that looks like a winning team to me, man. Looks like a winning team to me. Already seen some improvements from Mara Madludi. Nice. Kim Jong-min ready to go. Diaz did score in the last match, but I'm gonna go Kim Jong-min and Zhao Silva as our front two. I feel like that's a better collection of lads. And then they've got the one starting forward that we're gonna have to match up with, and we are still gonna have to set up our corners because our team is still all out of sorts with the international players. Let's see. We want Kim Jong-min up and Silva carrying. So Silva is going to carry. Kim Jong-min is up, and then we need to put somebody else in the post. Our team is so terrifyingly tall. Terrifyingly tall. A freaking Carolina at the edge of the area. Make it Cerna. Vyman's just going to be around. We're still aiming for Kernan with the Isgren as the secondary and Carolina as the third. Okay. If we don't score 25 goals off corners this season, I am burning it down. Did you win the Champions League? We got to the semifinals and we lost. Farthest we'd ever gotten. We're making progress every year, which is annoying, but here we are. Oh, you're demotivated. Go out there and make a difference, Hansi. Make a difference, man. Let's kick off the season in style. I want an unbeaten season this year. I'm going to be clear about that. We dropped points in 4 matches last year. And I believe when our team is focused, there is nobody that can go out there and take the field and take points off us in Portugal. It already looks beautiful. I mean, how aesthetically pleasing was that? Pinging the ball all over Kingdom Come. Oh, it's sumptuous. It's fun to watch. Nice. Play him. Remember the Boavista matches? We actually played Boavista second match of the season. So this is our first match. Oh, Cerna with a burst of pace. Somehow still didn't get by him. I won the UCL yesterday 2-1 against Juventus. Benfica is now a 5-star reputation club. Problems I have nearly 400 million to spend and I'm happy with my current team. Yeah, that's when you just splurge. You find like a $70 million like ridiculous Wonderkid from PSG, end up paying $70 million for like a 16-year-old because it's the only way you can get him. But you just pay it anyways. But congratulations on reaching that threshold. Oh, Cerna. It's a great little run. Oh, yeah. Good ball by Rolf Vyman. How much did your league reputation increase by this time in the save? It hasn't. The Portuguese league is still 7th in the world. It went back down. We were at 6th last year. We made the Champions League semifinals and it went back down. So, yeah, we've not... The league reputation has not really changed from when we became the best team in the league, despite the fact that we're pushing deeper and deeper into the Champions League. Cerna's very keen. He's a lot more aggressive out of this formation than he has been in past years. I think that'll lead to better ratings. Maybe he's just got more freedom to do it, you know, like he's got more freedom to try and get forward. There you go. Oh, yes. Oh, my. Oh! So good. Carolina, Kim Jong-min. Silva drops the ball to Cerna. Doesn't have his finishing boots on today. Clearly. That was ridiculous. Yeah, look, there's more to goal scoring than just the finishing attributes. Cerna's got 17 long shots. Carolina scores like 12 goals a year, mainly because he's such an intense aerial threat. But I think overall, they're both really talented players that we want in those kinds of attacking situations. I think finishing has been something we've just really lacked as a team for a couple years. Like even our forwards, Silva, Sarovic, Boys and Philander, they're not, you know, the highest finishing any one of them has is 15. So it's not like we don't have anybody that is just a razor sharp knife in front of the goal. Ow. Oh, Vyman, great ball. Great work. Come on, Vyman. Oh, Carolinen. Cerna. There you go. Way to find the space. And Yazko stretching the defense. Back in. Somebody eventually towards the goal. Oh, yeah. Oh, Kim is playing a really good game. Man, I don't like this song also. Yeah, we already talked about the whole Newcastle situation, so I'll just leave. I'll let that float in the internet ether. Sub! Bring in Todorov in the middle of this midfield. We'll bring in Pierre Diaz for Kim Jong-min. Fresh ideas in the front line. Good block. Good composure. All right, let's get back in control of this game. It's been us marshaling the chances, and we just haven't been able to make them count yet. Todorov, always liked him. Great pass by Diaz! Come on! Little Pierre Diaz making it happen. Todorov, Diaz, oh, with the side foot. Silva just hits it as hard as humanly possible, and it does, in fact, go in the back of the net. All right, now let's try and put him away here. There you go. Now we're cooking. After the big contract, Thomas Eastgren puts it away with that beautiful gleaming forehead of his. Yes!
Hi. I am turning 27 years old today. I'll take some congratulations in chat hammers.
Baz, congratulations on turning 27. I, for one, am really proud of you. Congrats. Thanks for the $5. Yeah, the big 2-7, you know. Your mom and I are really proud of you. Wait, what? Come on, Bakari. Yeah, Bakari. Turn and burn, Jason. Just survived the first day in the office since the start of the pandemic. I would imagine that would be weird. That would be weird. Cheese and crackers, Eastgren. He's eating after that big $32 million contract. He is quiero comida. Ah! Go! Thomas Eastgren. There you go, Dindane. Ooh, Cerna. Terrible. All you have to do is give your players a lot more money, and all of a sudden they'll start scoring goals. Who knew? It's that big goal bonus, this contract. He's like, oh, well, now. Ooh, Diaz. Already had the sauciest assist this side of... Ooh, and he might have pulled another. Just wasn't enough room for Silva at the end of the day. But Silva and Diaz are combining really well up front. Silva's got the side. Oh, hat trick. Hat trick, Eastgren. Hat trick for Eastgren. Oh, Vyman, this is what you're here for. Great pass. Silva! Ah! What happened to the 16-year-old Portuguese center back you signed? You mean Thiago Almeida? Yeah, Thiago Almada. We sold him to Barcelona for $25 million after he got his first cap for Portugal. He still wasn't super relevant in the first team, played about 10 matches a year as a backup. Oh my God, boys. We're gonna win, but it's a lazy play. Eastgren just got physically beaten to that spot. Yeah, the no clean sheet bonus goal. Always nice, but we've won our first match of the season. We've gone out and beaten Gil Vicente to start the campaign. We'll take that, chat. We'll take that. Not an easy one. Score check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. In World Cup qualifying today, Iraq and Lebanon have drawn at 0-0. That is a final score. Iraq and Lebanon drawing at 0. The next match is United Arab Emirates and Iran, kicking off at 12:45. China and Vietnam, Saudi Arabia and Japan, both at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 5 hours behind London, so you usually can find yourself based off of New York or London time, right? Goodness. We'll be back after this break playing Oriental Dragon. Just had to get our news break in there, you know. We made it hard for ourselves. We got the goal eventually. You know, we're up near the top of the league eventually. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. We've kicked off the season the way we wanted to kick it off. Silva had a goal and 2 assists because he assisted both of the corners, coming off a season where he broke the assist record for the club. And now we've got Juan Anyazka. Whoa. Saif Al-Hamidi. Who do you play for? Who do you play for? I like the improvement, but it doesn't look like there's enough potential for that, like, determined improvement to actually matter. Thoughts on Newcastle? We've already talked about it. I don't want to get all lathered up again, man. But if you come in celebrating the fact that Newcastle just got bought, I'm gonna... Not in my house! Here's the free Worldcast player, Z. I'm behind. Oh, I got you. That's what I'm here for. Just keep you guys up to date, informed on the latest Oriental Dragon transfer activities. We go to defensive midfield, and it's Rolf Vyman. Can you talk to us a little bit about Rolf? Well, you know, he's an incredibly balanced player. Literally, like, he has a lot of balance. Yeah, a lot of balance, and a lot of balance. Very good passer. Todorov transfer saga set to develop. I doubt it. You got $10 million on you? Nope, didn't think so. Actually, come on, you're sporting. What do you mean? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's this guy. His name is Rolf Vyman. Mr. Balance, strong, quick, great feel for the ball. Technically brilliant, sees the field well, smart. And we signed him for free. We signed Ralph Vyman for free. Now it's time to sign this guy. For an eye-gouging $29 million for a 17-year-old Patrice Charpentier. But we see what the rest of the world sees, that Patrice Charpentier is somebody with an incredibly bright future. Somebody with an incredibly bright future that we would like to sign, that can back up the right back spot and will eventually turn into one of the best fullbacks in the world, already playing for the French U21 team. He's intelligent for a 17-year-old. His defensive acumen is already fantastic. Just need to develop his athleticism a little bit, his game going forward, but he's, of course, got all the potential in the world to do that. He needs quickness, really, more than anything. Ow, that hurt. Homie. Bro. Oh, 29 million. Oh. Oh. Oh, almost passed out for a second. Patrice Charpentier. Welcome to the team, man. A big fat signing, and of course the board likes it. We're gonna get intensive language course, you know. And hey, man, you're in the first team, Patrice. I don't know where you thought you were gonna be there, Patrice, but yo, parties, Parties! Parties! I'm gonna need you to get in here now. I don't know where you think you're going down to that reserve team. That ain't where you're supposed to be. Nuh-uh, not right now. Now, you're supposed to be in the senior team. Parties, you are supposed to be in the senior team. Oh, he's on the international dude. Oh, he's playing for the French U23s at the World Cup. You're darn right he is. Parties, get on in here. Welcome to the team. All right, Parties, you're going into the senior team locker room. You can bring what your baguettes and your snails and whatever else you want to bring, but as long as you bring your A game, I'm gonna be happy about it, all right? Oh, South Africa! The bronze medal for the South African football team. 4-3 over Serbia. South Africa's won the bronze, led by the indomitable Boysen Philander, who scored none of the 4 goals, and neither did Kinu Bombo, who is on loan at Cercle Bruges, but you know what, he was there. Milovan Sarovic, 2 goals in defeat for the Serbian star. It was not enough. South Africa has a bronze medal at the Olympics against the run of play. Tulani Sabia, my player that we sold to West Brom, scored the opening goal. Tulani. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I see you, Tulani. I see you. Would you look at that? Yeah, this is a pretty wild game. So South Africa jumped out 2-0. Sarovic scored 2 goals in 9 minutes to equalize for Serbia. Velibayi scored. Sarovic had a disallowed goal. Shabalala scored. Jevic scored in the 93rd minute to try and make it spicy, but South Africa wins the bronze. Tulani Sabia scored one of the goals. Hey, they played Kinu Bombo at right back, actually, which is interesting. Glib Shidomeri. Thomas, no. David Cordoba, on loan from Inter to Borussia Mönchengladbach. And guess what? Former ODFC player David Cordoba never got on the field in a league match, but did get a high money $4.7 million offer from Inter. We took it. We sold him. He's probably worth what? Yeah, 11 million now. Nice. Oh my God, Mexico! How do they keep... This is the best Mexican team ever. They win their 2nd Olympic gold medal. First in like 25 years, 26 years or whatever. In the same summer after winning the Copa America as an invitee. A golden Mexican generation with a Copa America title and a Gold Cup. And Los played a full 90 minutes to win. Dude, this Mexican team, these lads, Cardenas, Jorge Jimenez, Carlos Palmeros, Santiago Verchis. And we are, I think, at least scouted up on David Rodriguez, who's the deep-lying midfielder in this team at 18 years old, but he's not quite good enough for us to want to sign him, unfortunately for him. Yeah, Palmeiras is showing the new kid there won't be any fighting for the new position. True.
Driving with my 2-year-old the other day and he started saying the word cat over and over. No idea what he was talking about until he started saying the words cat song. Understood and started playing Freelancer for him, which was pretty funny. Go ODFC.
Oh my God. We are improperly influencing the youths. Improperly influencing the youths, chat. Hey, anybody want some cat song right now? Anybody feeling like we should just hit a cat song right now? Hey, play the cat song! Officially endorsed by WizKid's 2-year-old. Thank you so much for the $35 we jam out in your 2-year-old's honor to the cat song. Oh, that's not loud enough. Oh, there we go. Everybody's favorite, every 2-year-old's favorite song. Every 2-year-old's favorite song. Apparently. The Cat Jam. Ah, Patrice. Welcome to the team, Patrice. Great to have you, man. Great to have you. Robert. The Doll Wall. Carl Doll. Tolga Durgan. Not Patrice Charpentier. We're going to give him a chance to chill. Vitor Vasco. We're getting offers of near $1 million for him at 17. Sarovic did not win Best Player. Sylvain Bahia won Best Player. Milovan Sarovic, though, with 5 goals and an assist in 4 matches, won the Golden Boot. So that's pretty sick. Schalke's striker Lehman Kuhn won second, but Sarovic was the Olympics Golden Boot winner. And you know what? Even though he's the only one of us didn't get a medal there, that's about Jason Cerna got knocked out in the group stages with Colombia, but still. Hyping and cat jamming, absolutely. João Silva is reportedly a transport. It resets the chakras. If you cat jam, you really just let loose, feel the cat jam. You come back and your chakras are like, blessed peace. Yeah, look, Silva's not going anywhere, man. You know that. I know that. He turned down a move to Bayern of a value that we believe to be fair, so enough of that. Caffeinated debauchery for the gifted. Tuacadigo 50. 62 gifted subs for caffeine and debauchery. Thank you so much. Acadigo, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Toss them around. We sold 7,500 season tickets. Our first match. First match at home is Boa Vista on the 15th. We've played friendlies at home. This will be our first competitive match in the new Oriental Dragons Stadium. And Benfica spanks Sporting. First match of the year. 3-0. And Sporting still has a little bit of a ways to go to come back and actually be relevant here. Ryan Barnett, the goalkeeper that we were oh so interested in but had not finished scouting yet. Abdulek bin Slimane. Thought that dude's name was Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not gonna lie. Yukio! Haha. Hello, Hammers. What's up, Sing? How you doing? It had to be Boa Vista, the eternal rival. Well, I mean, they're the only team we didn't beat last year. Right? We lost to them and drew them. Then we play in the Super Cup against them and it goes down to the wire. We find a way to eke it, you know? We play a good competitive game. We find a way to eke it by them. And now we open our stadium in its first competitive match against Boa Vista. Yo, Resiconing, thanks for raiding in. I hope you had a good stream. Sit back and enjoy the vibes. Somebody asked me what my sign was the other day. I told them it was vibes. Why is 57 million the rumored amount? We're looking at 100 million right here. 100 million? I already criticized him for his development. He kept getting worse, so never mind. We'll add in a little more training. I feel like we're seeing a few people get worse here at the beginning of the season, and we really want to give them opportunities to improve. Been far too long since I tuned in. JB, what's up? We have officially sold João Brito, who never played for the first team but did score 65 B team goals. Sold him to Thune for $1 million. So nice. Satisfying is to have completed the signing of Patrice. Yo, Patrice! I'm sad and delighted to be able to welcome Patrice to the club. I don't believe Patrice is going to be a huge success. Do you think the money paid for players puts more pressure on them? I don't necessarily believe that. Fee dictates what's expected of the player. Patrice is hating this even more now. Reportedly, this signing swallowed a big chunk of the budget. Not talking club finances. Does the deal have much of an impact? No, I'm not talking club finances. A long time to conclude. We had to remain patient and be confident we were going to get the deal done, and we've completely failed Patrice as a person. In this press conference, he leaves feeling negatively affected by it. But, you know, Patrice, I really didn't mean any of that. I do not understand your culture. Doran, gashed head, let's just go ahead and use the club doctor, get that all patched up there, Doran. Should be all right to play against Boa Vista anyways. What'd you say wrong? You know, I made fun of the bread. I made fun of the bread, and he got back at me for it. Welcome, Holster, but yes, we have had that conversation. Liu Yuxing. If only he wasn't so ridiculously expensive. Flavio David's already made the move to Roma. Glad they could come in and grab him. Abdulaziz Al Ghamdi. Nope. Petter Latal, who's at Boca Juniors. Nope. Rodrigo Alvarez at Monterrey. We'll keep him. Caligari. Tomas Kukic. So Dinamo Zagreb. Well, he takes corners well. something that's already intriguing. But he plays left wing, can't really do much else. He's so good. Wow. Wait, he is really impressively explosive. Like, just a dynamo physically. There's an Egyptian playing in the Egyptian league. We might have gotten to him first. We'll see. We will see. There's a chance. Dan Kern doesn't actually have that 5-star potential. Sucks to suck, huh, Dan? Turn the Zagreb lad into a left back that can just fly. Not the Colonel, Dan Kern. We've exposed his lack of true top level potential, unfortunately, after repeated scouting. Back to work for me. Great work as always. See, best of luck in the save, WizKits. Thank you. Glad your 2-year-old likes cat jamming, man. That is beyond cool. Michael Brett Schneider has moved. Onana has moved. Looking for a loan move for Devon Zulu. They literally have Waisake Prasad as a Liga NOS level player right now, and I don't disagree with them. Like, Waisake is definitely a Liga NOS level player. We'll bring him up to the senior squad. Shoot. He's a Liga NOS level player. He's 17. He's from Liechtenstein. I don't care. The dude's improving like a madman in our U19s. We're going to bring him up and help him be involved in the first team. It's an easy decision. Yeah! Yes. Yes. Jason Cerna has already gotten over the fact that he might have wanted to leave at some point in his life. He certainly doesn't want to now. Hi, Jason. Oh, important player, Foxy. Most overrated American football player ever. I mean, I feel like Freddie Adu has to be the answer to that question. On the youth intake question, Julio, the youth intakes are always 51% luck, at least. It's, I mean, it's just luck. You'd say Jassi Zardes is the guy. I mean, I want to get Cerna signed up through let's start at 4. Yason and I have a very productive relationship, and then we'll work up to 4-3-1 and work up to 4-5-2. Feel like we might be able to get that. What about 4-7-3? 4-7-3 for the 5 years. It doubles his pay, but locks him in for another 2 years now that he's decided that he wants to be a part of the future of this club. I wouldn't say Josie Altidore. Altidore was pretty highly hyped, but then he went and dropped a 30-goal season in the Eredivisie. It's not like he was a flame. Your head, Adu, your heart, Zardes. See, the best I've ever seen Jassi Zardes play was in the Gold Cup final, and I give him so much credit for helping us win that. Julian Green is probably second behind Adu, but full credit. And you might not know this. I just know this because I'm me. Julian Green's been laying it down in the second Bundesliga. Like, actually playing really well. Where's his stats last year? This year, obviously, it's not going to be too much going on. Show. Like, he played 30 matches, 9 goals, 2 assists, Like here, Julian Green match rating. Transfermarkt doesn't have that. Like his rating's been over like 7.0. I just lost so much privacy. It's not even funny. Oh, whatever. He has been I mean, really well with them. Right? And now they're in the Bundesliga. So Julian Green is a regular starter in the Bundesliga now. So he's like overblown as he was when he was 18 and he scored at the World Cup and everybody was like, oh my God, this guy is American at Bayern. You know, he got called up to the World Cup instead of Landon Donovan. He's all this, he's all that, whatever. He really did put his nose to the grindstone, battle his way up from the 3rd division to the 2nd division. And now he got Grutherfurth promoted and he still starts for them. And so, like, he is certainly nowhere near where Freddie Adu was. Is like, he's going to be a great player and then he can't even hang in the MLS, you know? I mean, Jordan Morris hype came a little bit late. DeAndre Yedlin definitely was a highly hyped player. He just never developed the technical side of the game. Mentally and physically, the dude is all there. DeAndre Yedlin's is such a tough player, but technically, he's not there. He doesn't have the quality to hang at a higher level, and he plays that now. Red Star has gotten through Aarhus. I like to look at this on the stages thing because you get to see the countries in case you forget them. And Aarhus is Danish. 3-3 in the second leg. Red Star through. Legia Warsaw gets through Sweden's Göteborg. Dundalk is out. Young Boys is through. Hapoel Ramat Gan of Israel eliminated by Dunajska Streda of Slovakia. Czechia's Sparta Prague beats Olimpia Ljubljana, and Turkey's Galatasaray survives Sesvete of Croatia in what is definitely a difficult draw. League path second qualifying round, we see Ukraine's Vorskla Poltava beat Denmark's Aalborg, and Besiktas beats Sturm Graz out of Austria. 3-2 on aggregates. The Ukrainian team, I mean, Austria and Denmark are getting a second team into the Champions League. Good for them. This is what we wanted to see, though. Feyenoord gets through Lokomotiv Moscow, so Feyenoord, the Netherlands, is going through. Besiktas still going by Genk. PAOK Thessaloniki. Oh, Hibs! What the... Dude, what the happened to Hibs? They had a 3-0 lead in the first leg. They lose 3-0 in the second leg and lose in pens to PAOK. Oh, that's heartbreak. And then, of course, what we wanted to see is Porto go through, and they did. They beat Vorskla Poltava 6-3 to try and get 3 Portuguese teams into the group stage. So here we go. Is he Shin still at PAOK? Honestly, did he play in this game? He is. No. Is he hurt or not there or something? What's going on? Because we looked it up, like he actually plays for them. They dominated the match too. Come on, let me click somebody. He's been like removed from the team and put on the transfer list. After playing 31 matches last year, they're trying to unload He Shin at $10 million. And so he's not part of the team anymore, really. All right, that means we are in the playoff, the league path playoff, and the champions playoff. So all Porto has to do is beat Besiktas, and they're into the group stage, and we get 3 teams into the group stage. Carolina's unhappiness causing unrest with our team leaders. Awesome. I don't want to lose him. We'd be considerably weaker without him. Silva doesn't actually like that explanation. So I've appeased everybody except for Silva. He was disappointed, but he's not like... Buy him back? We don't have 10 million in the budget right now, man. We don't have 10 million in the budget right now. We do have to do a little budget readjustment there. We need to be able to ask for a new transfer budget too. We have 152 million in the balance and 6 million in the transfer budget. I bought you a new yacht, Jose Alfonso. Can you give me more money, please? I literally bought our owner a new yacht. Unbelievable. I could re-sign Ishin. We probably wouldn't. It was time for him to leave when they came in with a bunch of money to buy him. Garai kind of wanted to leave, but we promised Champions League to him. Like Champions League ladder stages. So he is not going promise, but Garai's not like super worked up about it. If we got another goalkeeper though, we'd sell Garai. Problem of regional scouts, they always leave their regional scout players other scouts have found that I've asked for more information on. Yeah, I mean, when you ask for more information on players, your scouting staff just kind of like figures out how to get that covered. It's not an exact science yet. I'm not upset with the high volume of strength training. I'm upset with the high volume of you. Which is why we're doing strength training, trying to slim down a little bit, man. There's a lot of you going around. Get it? Hey, news break. Mom! Can we go back to the other scene? Nothing's happened. All 3 World Cup qualifying games are still scoreless. UAE, Iran in the 23rd, China and Vietnam, Saudi Arabia and Japan, they're all in the 8th minute. Nobody's frickin' scored. Mom! Meatloaf! Mom! Nothing's happened. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Vitor Vasco actually wants to leave. Hey, Silva. El Capitan. Boys in Philander. Why does my 17-year-old want to leave? All right, let's talk, Vito. You're 17. You could be a more important member of this squad if you just put your head down and got better. You have the potential. That's why I'm not letting you go. Bro. Wants to be a star player. Listen here, baby. How are we feeling about a $2 million bid? This is getting daft now. It was 1.1 million, Vito. Ridiculous. Offer him out for 3.8 million. Somebody's gonna be like, num 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 num. They're gonna snap him right up. Wants to be a freaking star player. You're 17. You came in through our youth intake. Do you not want to hang out and see if you're going to be able to play for Oriental Dragon FC in the Champions League knockout stages?
Yo, Uzi Glitch Cat.
Yo, Pocket Valley. Congrats to the 6 months, dude. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers and enjoy that silver bacone. Wants to be a star player. Feels asking 1 million's too much. I know. It's like, dude, somebody just paid me 45 million for my backup right back. Okay. Seriously, you really think star player in a Champions League semifinalist squad not worth $1 million? Unbelievable. So I was wrong. Nobody went 2.7. Willie Kabwala. Woohoo! Yeah, Willie! Let's go! Anybody want Nick Mascara that much? I'd rather not. Oh, they just did. They 11.25 million for Nick Mascara. Nico! Was we signed him for 1.5 million way back in the day from Colombia when he was like 16? First time watching Twitch, yo, Gzuns, what's up? This guy's bona fide clown. Yeah, the other guy was. Nico, on the other hand. How are we feeling about this sale? How are we feeling about this sale? How's Kevin Barrientos doing? Fine, he's playing and all. You know, he's playing and such, doing his thing. Do your thing out and make it drop like it. I summon thee, Pierre Diaz, for comparison. Work rate is a huge deal. Obviously, the pace and agility difference is a huge deal as well. Diaz has separation. What do you guys think? It's a valid point. We really don't need the money. We don't have a great transfer percentage of retention, so this isn't going to add anything to our transfer budget. Our balance is 150 million. Why would we sell him now? I'm surprised. I was surprised somebody said yes to that, but then I'm like, no, this isn't the other guy. Like this, you know, he's actually good. So if you want Nico Mascara, there's a reason we're hanging on to Nico Mascara. We're going to give him a couple games and see if he gets better. There's a reason we're doing that. We don't need the money. I think there's a lot more value in us just waiting to see if he actually becomes good or not. If not, we should be able to sell him for something around that anyways. But yeah, sorry, I saw a couple people drop in here for the first time. We got Shore finally made a stream. What's up? How you doing? Who's your longest standing player? João Silva, I think, at this point. Been on the team since he was 16. And then we've got Out Navigator saying I didn't know people watched FM on Twitch as well. They don't. This is a lie. David Thompson, dude, honestly, who has been here? No, David Thompson's on loan, but he is still part of the club. When did David Thompson join? 2025, 2026? Oh my God. It's David Thompson. David Thompson's been on the team longer than anybody else. David Thompson is our longest tenured player. Well said, Giraffe. Fake American with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the gifteds. Java Cake, Zinni, Ursus, Obi, Gimma, you're in the hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Say thank you to Fake American and Fake American. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Really excited for the David Thompson testimonial. I cannot believe David Thompson's the longest tenured player here. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. David Thompson is the longest player here. He's been on the club for 7 years. We signed David Thompson from Northern Ireland for like no money 7 years ago. And that man has just managed to finagle a new contract at each pivotal moment in his life. Incredible. Gifted. Yeah, Los and Patrice both need rest. I'm not going to play them in this match that's coming up. Because both of them went to my 2 right backs played each other in the Olympic finals. Great. Redeem rate your player. Standout player in a golden generation youth intake. Just 15 years old. When I saw his age and his stats, I reacted by saying his name by mistake. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We have a redemption for a player rating in the Discord, which if you haven't joined, what are you doing? There are like 12,000 people in here. Zeus just showed up. Hi, Zeus.
Autopsy Club meeting Saturday, open mic night.
All right. Yeah, I had a feeling his name was Jesus. We're gonna his passing, and this dude will be a world-class winger. So this guy is 15 and came into the Barcelona youth intake at 15 years old. 15 dribbling, 16 first touch, 14 technique, 15 teamwork, 19 determination, a perfectionist personality. Already naturally fit. Needs to improve his athleticism a bit, but Rango, that was an A, by the way. That was an amazing dad joke. Yeah, the dude's 15. On the rating scale, it's hard. You're projecting out a guy that's 15 years old. This guy's not in our game. This is a rate your player that was redeemed by DC 10. So we are rating the player. Look, in terms of 15-year-olds, you won't see somebody much better than this. I'm going to go ahead and give him a 9 out of 10. It is really hard to project out, though, and there are some holes. Right? You're going to need a giant amount of improvement when it comes to passing or goal scoring. The athleticism is going to need some work if you want him to play on the outside or up top. But, I mean, perfectionist incredibly. I'm going to go a 9.5 out of 10. Now, if his name was Jesus Christ, maybe we'd be talking, but it's just Jesus. So, there's a big difference there, chat. Still no score on any of the Asian World Cup qualifying games, but we're keeping it locked on. 9.5 out of 10, chat. If you had to rate on a scale of 1 to 10, what is your rating for that player? What is your rate? 15 years old. 2 stars on Barcelona at 15 years old. Can't walk on water, 7 out of 10. Tough crowd. tough crowd. Over here looking at him and I'm like, this guy's young. I should keep him on my shirt list. It's like, it doesn't matter if he's young. If he's just bad, it's never going to be good. Dominguez, same thing. New era dawns, Oriental Dragons Stadium. Silva set to become our leading league appearance maker. How many appearances does he have? 154, right? And Barrientos is at 160. Love having that sort of player. Who? Silva? Physical capacity, keep going all day long. Absolutely. What was the question? Why is it blurred? I don't know what the question was. Liga NOS title this season. Okay, I can read. Who do you think will win? Okay. All right, had to manually zoom in there. We will. Have you picked your own team? We got everything it takes to win the title. It's quite simple. We have everything it takes to win the title. I think we could do it. We could do it in style. My whole team loves the answers, the responses, the confidence. You hydrated? I wasted 2K bacon and you drank some liquid. Well, I had some carnation instant breakfast. Let me go get some water. Oh, my legs! Oh, I haven't stood up in years. Oh. Stretch it out. Boy. Oh, good news, boys. I can touch my shins again. All right, I'll be back. Drop it in, boys! Peter says hello. He's playing Warzone in the living room because he hates himself. Vito or Vasco? Come on, man. It's Vito or Vasco. Everybody's dream Portuguese Wonderkid. Somebody put the offer on the table, chat. The ACL's gone, lads. I did tear my ACL in college, but the reconstruction, you know, I did a good job. It's functional.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Stack Hearn. Thank you for the 18 months as part of the Hammers. Hey, Stack Hearn. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, Shalmaya tweaks his ankle. He's out for 3 to 4 weeks. Dang it. Add a clause for future transfers for Vito Vasco. Not a bad idea. Yeah. How bad was the recovery? Oh. I've had 2 injuries. I used to get hurt a lot, right? I played 5 sports in high school, so I played a lot of different sports. I was always playing a sport, so I got hurt a lot. There were 2 injuries that were different than any other injury that I've ever had. Right? Every other injury I've ever had, you just kind of like, you know, push through, whatever, you'll be fine. Benfica just lost to Nacional. Well, that's a good way to start the year. They went out and beat Sporting 3-0 and then lost 1-0 to Nacional. Fun. I got a severe concussion when I was 18, and when I was 20, I tore my ACL. Both of those are just so... the concussion's like not even an injury. It's like a traumatic event in your life. It takes forever to get back to a point where you're like, yeah, all right. I'm all right again. And then the ACL one, it's just like the time scale is so completely different. It's so
Thanks
different.
For the bacon, Bezos.
Like you sprain your ankle and you're walking around the house the next day like, you know. And like, I tore a ligament in my ankle, right? And I was walking to class 3 days later. I looked like I had some sort of, you know, disability or something the way I was moving. But, I mean, I did. Physically, I didn't have a ligament in my ankle at that time. But, you know, you put on the brace and you're able to just like push through it. Like you get you break your arm and you just like get a cast for like a couple weeks and it's like an event, and you know, and then right? You like done that, you break your finger, right? You just tape it together, and it's like, you know, it's a little weird showering because you put the shampoo in your hand and you're like, what but the ACL is just like, you tear it and then it's just gone for a couple weeks. Eugenator, thank you for the 7 months. It's part of the hammers, my dude, closing out on that Twitch child. Camster, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, right? Get in the subsection of the Discord, and thank you. Like, the time scale is just different. You tear your ACL, right? And you know, I've been watching sports my whole life. I knew what happened the moment that it happened. You hear it. It's like, you know, I've been playing basketball my whole life. I go to crossover left to right. I'm breaking the press in the fraternity league at Virginia, right? It's fraternity league basketball. Fraternities playing each other. It's a league game. And when I'm breaking the press, I go left to right crossover. And I'm on the way to the ground. Like a gunshot in your ear. And you're just like, I'm on the way to the ground, and I'm like, damn, that was probably the ACL, right? And it never happened to me before. But you've watched sports your whole life, and you see, you know, when the knee goes out that way, you're like, and then I was like, uh-oh. You hear it. That's why it's so stupid. They're like, well, we don't know if it's gone. It's loud. It's a very, very tough tendon. It is very hard to tear. So if it tears violently. The pain is not bad though, no. That depends. Like, on, you know, no two like knee injuries are exactly the same. If you actually like destroy your knee, I didn't actually destroy my knee. My PCL, my MCL, my patella were all okay.
What does the manager do if the pitch becomes flooded? Send on his subs.
I liked it. Like, chat's giving it a B. I'm going A-, a seated applause. I liked that dad joke. That was good. Samranga. It was a football dad joke. Oh, amazing. Yeah, like, you hear it. The pain is not bad, like, as long as you get your knee in the right position. If it's just the ACL, get your knee in the, like, you just kind of have to bend it to get to a position. But, like, much more concerning. And this is something that, like, I've attempted to explain multiple times, and you really only understand it, not to, like, make it an exclusive thing, but if you've, like, experienced it. The ACL controls the lateral stability of your knee, which means when it's gone, your knee is fluid. And by fluid, I don't mean, like, there's fluid in your knee. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like a dad on vacation in Puerto Rico, like, woo, you know, fluid, like, all over the place. Floppy, exactly. It's loose. It slides and glides and it, like, goes all sorts of ways it's not supposed to go. I used to be able to, and then you spend weeks with it like that. You don't just go right into surgery. This isn't like an emergency, like, bam, you're right in. You have an MRI, they confirm any damage, you know, it damaged part of my meniscus too, whatever. That's not, like, it's a different deal. But I used to be able to sit here. Hold on, we're gonna get some ceiling feet pics going here. You ready? I haven't done this in a while, so hopefully this is just, I think this is interesting to talk about. I don't know, we get lost in conversations. And so, here we go, right? I need to change the, hold on. Come on, man! There it is. That's more normal brightness, okay? So this is, I used to be able to sit like this. You know when you, like, you get your feet like this, and then I would pull this foot back, like the underneath foot, and you can feel the knee slide out that way. Literally just feel the knees slide out. So, like, if you ever were worried you tore your ACL, do this with your foot. right? And then pull back and you'll feel the knee slide out that way. Literally, you will feel your knee slide out. Like that, like you'll feel your knee slide out. So I used to just sit there and do that because it's just like the weirdest feeling. I remember one time I got out of bed and you like swing your legs getting out of bed, and it was my left knee, right? And so these are my knees, and I swing my legs out of bed, and my left knee just goes like this. Sideways. You know, sideways. Like you see the bottom half of your leg go, what? Because that's what the ACL prevents. That's like, it's so weird. And then I'm walking around and I like, yeah, knee drift. Sure. I mean, it's like, yeah, punch it, Tokyo Drift. Woo! Out of bed. Like, okay. I think I was giving a tour. I used to give tours of the school, but I was like giving a tour of the school, and I tripped over a brick, not like tripped and fell over, but like my foot caught, and I could feel my knee separate and then snap back. And I was like, oh yeah, this is the science building. Worried that I just like tore something else or something. It was just like, oh. That's what nobody talks about. Nobody told me about this. Like, I mean, 3 weeks is a long time. I had no ACL on my left knee for 3 weeks, and you're just walking around. You just start walking. That's the hilarious thing. After you tear your ACL, 2 days later, you can start walking around. You can't run. Certainly can't change directions with any, confidence. But you can. I'm walking around. I was giving tours on it. After the surgery, I couldn't walk for a month and a half. It's like, all right. Something, this seems wrong here. I feel like, the surgery is worse than the actual injury almost. It's like, all right, buddy. What did you do to my knee? All right, buddy. Buddy old pal. Yeah, but that's the and then you have the surgery. They give you options. The first thing they ask is like, do you want to repair it? And you're like, yeah, I'm 25. I want to be able to run again. And so they're like, how do you want to do it? They can take an ACL from a dead body and put it in. They can take a piece of your hamstring, or they can take a piece of your patella, which makes your patella tendon weaker. But now my left ACL is like stronger than my right ACL. It's like nuts. So I did the piece of the patella and put it in the left knee. And then they sew the patella back up, so I just have a scar down the front of my knee. The patella is the thing on the front of your knee, by the way. And so there's like a dent in mine on my left knee. And then the surgery's like long. The recovery, because I had the meniscus as well, I couldn't walk for 6 weeks. And then, yeah, the rehab was brutal. That's the thing, is it's like, it's just not a sprained ankle or a broken toe or even a broken nose. It's just this completely different beast of an injury that you're thinking instead of days, you're talking months, right? I didn't play a sport after this. The first sport I played was 7 months after the surgery, and I was petrified. It was a flag football game. I was white as a ghost playing in that. I was so scared playing in that game. I was just terrified. I'm gonna start Doran Benkayed. Actually, no, I'm gonna start Finalizing today. And I've heard the calls for like a regista. I'm gonna go ahead and give that a go today. We're going to see how that plays. We have Anyazko. We're going to start Bakari Dindane out. No, we're going to start Seb Duarte out on the right today. It's not like Dindane covered. He didn't, my favorite phrase, he didn't cover himself in glory. Right? He did not. Get rid of the U23s now that we are relevant. A lot of injuries. We're getting back from. I'd prefer not to play Carolinen if I have the choice, and so we're just gonna go ahead and take Carolinen off, let him fully recover, give Valencic an opportunity to impress here. And we have nowhere near our actual first team on the field, so I'm gonna just go ahead and make individual tweaks. So yeah, that's the whole process of an ACL tear and reconstruction. The rehab was nightmare. My muscles wouldn't work again, so they had to shock them back, which was another kind of like ghoulish thing that we had to do, is they have to like shock your muscles back. And so they're like, think about lifting your leg, and I'm like, hey, you know, going hard in the paint trying to pick my leg up. And then all of a sudden he turns on this machine and my leg just goes boom, like boom, we're way up. They're like a bunch of those like electrical pads on your leg, and he fires it and your whole leg tenses up. It's a weird feeling. Worth it though to get like a functional leg again. That's nice. You know, having a functional leg. I appreciate it. Let's play this match against Boa Vista. Is your patella? Yeah, the patella is still fine. I mean, honestly, hip labrum doesn't sound fun either. It's just not fun to get those types of injuries that you need that. Yeah, and that's how I found FM. Honestly, my ACL tear did contribute to me playing FM. Funnily enough, I never thought about it like that before, but when I tore my ACL, I played a FIFA career mode, and they gave me, you know, those sorts of drugs that just you don't even remember what's happening. So I was on those for like 3 days before I got off them. And I played a FIFA career mode and won the Champions League with a Serie B team in 4 seasons without playing a match. And I was like, if I can do that while flying higher than a kite, this game is too easy and I need to find something else to do. And eventually that led me to Football Manager. Right. So it did actually contribute, weirdly enough. It was around that time that we ended up buying FM14, actually. All right, boys. We'll get into the concussion story another time. But that's the ACL story in its totality. As for how it feels to this day, it always gets more sore than the other leg. Every once in a while, you'll just wake up in the middle of the night and it'll just be hurting, and you're just like, ah, whatever. You just like find a new position, it doesn't hurt, and just go back to sleep. But I started doing yoga every morning because it was still used to, like, I couldn't straighten it all the way. I still can't like lock my knee on the left side. Yeah, this is our new stadium, by the way. For those that didn't watch us play the opening friendly against Barcelona, this is our competitive debut in the new stadium. And it's the competitive debut, not really, of our 21-year-old Belgian, Johan Kernen, who, yeah, he's pretty freaking good, so. Let's go, Dragons! Let's go, Dragons! Johan! We're the best set piece team of all time. We are the best set piece team of all time. Kernan, again, 19 jumping reach, 17 heading. He's a one-man wrecking crew. Hashtag light work. Oh, what a pass by Cerna. Man, we are playing with so much quality. Oh, want that Kernan hat trick, you know. Silva shakes, bakes, Cerna. Oh, I'll put the pressure on. Screw this Boa Vista team. We couldn't beat them last year. I'm happy we've been able to make it work early. We got it done early this time. Wide. Oh, Valencia. Oh, Cerna. It's a good header, actually. It's a really good header. I need to sign a long throw merchant. That's true. Conan's the new Barrientos. Honestly, he's got the same jumping reach, but he's so much more comfortable in the air. Oh, Eastgren! Oh my god. We are so good. We've been using the same corner tactic for years, but now we've got Conan and Eastgren. Eastgren used to be the guy we were aiming at. Now Eastgren's the secondary target and Conan is the main one. Thank you, Valencic. Oh, that's us, right? The Milo van. Beep, beep. Oh, Milo van. So ready to celebrate a great pass. Oh, it's easy enough for Cerna, though. Silva and Milo van. I love the fluidity that like having complete forwards allows. Like the midfield just gets in front of my forwards sometimes. Like it just, the runs are coming from crazy places. Seb, is that really where we want to be shooting from, Seb? It's flopping, ref. Ah, yellow card. One of those. Give me one of those. Yeah, Ansi isn't even one of the two corner targets. Like, honestly, us being so devastating on corners is we just have, like, some really unbelievable... A dude with 19 jumping reach is not a target on corners. Like, Eastgren's a 17 jumping reach, 17 heading. Kunen's a 19 jumping reach, 17 heading, right? And that's not before their, you know, aggressiveness and their strength and the bravery and the things that, like, help them throw themselves into those situations. They're all good. So, Anyazko. Oh, Rolf. Anyazko. Rolf! That's off me, too. Cranky Bugger, thank you so much for the prime and welcome to the Hammers. Godsikis. Nice. Seb. Oh, Saravich. Silva. God, he missed by a mile. Sup? Nobody's tired? Oh, cool. Who do we want to... Do we want to get somebody on the field? Maybe, Lamine. One is the Regista, and Doran can pick up Cerna. I mean, we have a 3-0 lead, so... Some guys, some opportunities to play in some games, get some experience, continue their improvement. Either one. Okay, that works. Thank you. Oh, Fall. Picking out Seb. Saravich. I mean, you got Seb out wide. Oh, but Champ! Oh! For Romania! Just destroys the ball. That was a shot. Can confirm. Oh, Doran. Oh, Doran. Come here. Come hither. Cover, cover, cover. Nyazko, please. You on cans tonight? Turbine, I don't know what you mean. It's their first shot. It was their only shot of the game. Good block. Good clear. Right into the pocket of space where the Milo van can threaten. Force a good tackle out of him. Come on, Fall. You're like on the ball already. Thank you. Well, that was nice. Valensic. Way to find Kunin, which is apparently how it's pronounced. Classy. Classy. Said nobody attacking it. Our home ground is so wonderful. We're playing in front of 20,000 fans. Oh, Doran. Doran! He went for the lofted back post. I haven't seen him play yet, but Madludi better than Sarovic. I mean, Milovan just won the Golden Boot at the Olympics. He scored 4 goals at the Euros. We know the man. He is a bag man. Beating Zealand's easy. Just don't get seat set pieces. You'll be fine. We'll get it popping in here. Yeah, obviously he had 3 assists. Oh, Xanthoden! Xanthoden! With a 10. Gifted subs. Welcome to the Hammers, Wheelin', Hotshot, Barrows, Paralero, Barrett, Bates, Freeze, Iggy, Squeaky, Graves. You're in the Hammers. Boom. Just like that. You've got bacon. You've got emotes. You can get in the subsection of the Discord. Be sure to check that out. You know, but you're there. Boom. You're in. Just like that. Would you say off the ball is important on corners as well? Look, the thing about attributes is everything is important always, right? You'd always rather have a higher attribute in everything to make your team better and players be able to execute things better, right? But theoretically, yeah, off the ball would matter. I would use all aerial attributes as being like more important than off the ball, but yeah. Oh, we got breaking news! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News, where we talk about all the crazy things going on in World Cup qualifying. We've been tracking Asia, United Arab Emirates and Iran, 0-0 at halftime. China and Vietnam, 0-0 at halftime. And Saudi Arabia and Japan, 0-0 at halftime. Guess what the score of Iraq and Lebanon was earlier today? 0-0. South Korea beat Syria 2-1, though, and that's your Asian qualifying update so far. In Africa, crazy things going on. The DR Congo has beaten Madagascar 2-0. Cape Verde beat Liberia 2-1, so Cape Verde trying to keep its dream alive. Benin picks up another win. They beat Tanzania 1-0 and continue to compete surprisingly hard for World Cup qualification. Equatorial Guinea up 2-0 over Zambia right now, a team that nobody really knows about, but I can tell you actually has decent players. Nigeria, in the headline result of the day, as Neil would just pointed out here, one of our viewers on the channel, is losing to the Central African Republic in World Cup qualifying 1-0 in the 93rd minute. Uganda leads Rwanda in the Battle of the Riverlands, or the Lakelands, or whatever. Uganda's up 1-0 on Rwanda in stoppage time. The Central African Republic lead coming from Namganda in the 91st minute. A goal heard round the Central African Republic, affectionately known as CAR. Central African Republic. And what does that do for the standings in that group in particular? Well, it could obviously make some things spicy, because for the Central African Republic, it would be their first win of qualifying. They lost to Liberia and then drew with Cape Verde. That means Central African Republic, as we head into the second round of matches, would be very much in it on 4 points. Cape Verde is on 4 points with a loss to Nigeria, a draw with Central African Republic, and the win over Liberia today. Liberia's even still in it on 3 points, because a reminder, you need to win your group in order to have a shot at the World Cup. And Nigeria is on 6 points. Beat Cape Verde, beat Liberia, but looking at a loss to the Central African Republic. Nigeria had a chance to really separate, and they've not. They've not done that. I was just making sure you absolutely have to win your group to advance. You do, so Nigeria will be feeling the pressure in the second round of matches. Central African Republic, Cape Verde, because of their wins today, if they're able to lock them in, they are there. It's the 95th minute right now, and Carr is still up 1-0. I'm trying to hold on to see if this game actually goes final, because if it does, Nigeria will be very nervous through the second round of matches. Cargo Vroom! Yes, Cargo Vroom. There has still not been a goal scored in Asian qualifying since before everybody woke up this morning. But shout out to South Korea for actually finding a way to win. It's a day full of qualifiers as well. UEFA Nations League is also kicking the ball around today, so that's very exciting. No other goals to speak of that have been scored. We're just waiting for a final on Nigeria, Central African Republic in the 96th minute of play. I can't even imagine what they must be feeling in the capital of Bangui. For those that have no idea where the Central African Republic is, it's right here. It's this. Right in the middle of Africa, trying to live up to its name, Bangui, down on the river system in the south. Right above the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I have never been there, and it's one of those countries that you just never hear about, so I can't imagine life is going too great there. You know me. I love geography. I knew where it was. I just didn't know the name of the capital, which is Bangui, apparently. Bangui, maybe? Probably Bangui. Central African Republic. It's still going. Do they have an audio commentary is available for this match? Shut up. I'm going to listen to it. I'm not going to put it on. I don't know if there's some TTS on this. I want to see if I can find it. 97th minute, start audio commentary. Log in. Oh, it's an English broadcast. I know you can't hear it, but I can hear it. I just turned it up. He says, surely it has to be it. Long ball from Nigeria. Whistle, it's over. First goal for his country from Carl Namganda. And the broadcaster said it was a long ball up. The keeper grabbed it and they celebrated like they won the World Cup. It's a final. Central African Republic beats Nigeria to keep its World Cup dream alive. And the Nigerian national team is certainly not safe heading into the next round, or heading into the second round robin through. You know, if Cape Verde now really is the team with the opportunity. Obviously, Carr's going to try and beat him again, but yeah, they actually had a legit English radio broadcast of Nigeria against Central African Republic. We just broke our attendance record and our gate receipts record. $100,000 in gate receipts from a home match against Boa Vista. That's nice. Jafar Barroom just got sent off in his second ever match in the top flight playing on loan, so that stinks. Stamina going to be the most important stat in the next FM? I don't think so, but I do believe that it'll be much more important than it is now. African qualifiers stream live on a FIFA YouTube channel in some countries, and it's on ESPN Plus apparently. I actually have ESPN Plus, so that's cool. But all the matches went final, so the win for Uganda, right? The Uganda's picked up a dub, and Equatorial Guinea on a 2-0 over Zambia. They're all playing for first in whatever group they're hanging out in. You have to finish first to get to the final round. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I need to go watch my own video. African World Cup qualifiers. I literally studied all this, broke it down, and then it just went out the other ear and it's gone. Ping group winners from the second round drawn into 5 home and away ties. Yeah, okay, yeah. You have to win your group. Dude, freaking Benin's winning the group right now. With the win over Tanzania, Benin is top of the group after the first round robin. DR Congo is choking. Benin is trying to get to a World Cup. Everybody watch out. Hold me back. Hold me back if Benin gets to the playoff. I'll be losing my freaking mind. I will buy a Benin jersey and find a Benin bar in New York and go watch the Benin qualifiers. If they get into the playoff to go to the World Cup, hold me back. This becomes a Benin Stan channel. I'm sure there's a Benin bar somewhere. There's always a Benin bar there's a bar for everything in New York. That is what I have learned. Everything that you could want to watch and be a part of, there is probably a bar for that. Our player Prince Kumalo, is he still 16? God, he doesn't join us in like forever. Forever ever. Sostene Nolu. No. Alejandro Ramirez from Real Sociedad. No. There's a lot of updated scouting reports on these guys. Acksteiner already moved. Who's new? Bekarolu. They want so much money for Who's new. It's a shame because I actually really like Who's new, but what are you going to do about it? Nicolas Karls. Burent Karabulit, Schwertferger, Pepanakakpo, Alexa Todorovic. We already stopped. Sergio Lima. Wow, we got a boatload of updated shortlist reports today. A metric boatload of updated shortlist reports. There's Dan Kern. Nahuel Lancelota. Sure. Lucas Benarouche. Absolutely not. Walter Magallanes. Could be eventually. Rickard Nielsen. Herman Morera. We're just so good now. I mean, like, honestly, as a club, we're so good that there are just not a ton of young players we even want to track anymore. Which is good. I mean, we lessen the impact on our scouting staff, you know, the investment in keeping our kind of reports up to date on all of these different players, but I mean, El Akawi, Akshui, I honestly have no idea. Great balance and jumping reach on this attacking fullback. Yeah, Stenstrand just moved. That's his rating is so low. Daniel Ulate is a 19-year-old center back. Okay. Arnau Frutos. 100? 103! It's 103 million. Thanks for playing. Terrence Clark, best player from Guyana I have ever seen. But alas, it's not enough. Ineji Egbe, Shani Ball, Axel Vazorki. And he's 20 years old. He's a 1.5-star player. I thought we got rid of Jean-Marc Briel last time we went through this scouting process. Monir Collet, Gerhard Ebner. I remember you from last time I was looking through here, Gerhard. Perfectly fine player. Nothing great going on. Montesinos. Come on, he can't. He's not a good enough passer for me to ever bring him in. What am I doing? Alan Granger, the Scot, Avi Abu Azira. We had a chance to sign this guy a while ago. We didn't. I still don't hate him. Just keeps getting better. Really? You wouldn't want to join the Portuguese champions? You want to stay playing at Sporting? I mean, okay. I was worried this was going to be one of those reports where it's like, we started scouting all of these players that you already got the final report on. Just thought we'd let you know. All right, short list a little more cleaned out of the gutter. Yeah, and then there's Belgium and France. Who won the game yesterday? Pressure building as Carolina looks to force his way out. Cerna wants a new deal to reflect his ability. Didn't we agree to a... Yeah, dude, chill. The deal is on the table. Carolina, after the transfer window, will decide he wants to stay. I'm just... Nothing to say about the Carolina saga right now. We rested him last match because he wasn't fully fit, and that was it. So, I have an offer, $250 million for my striker and my dorking save. I'm wealthy, though. Should I sell him? Do you feel like with that amount of money, you'd be able to sign enough Wonderkids to make losing him worth it? Is the question you have to ask yourself. Because that is a boatload of money and almost. Spain 1-2-1. Thank you. I just totally didn't watch the match yesterday. Bonucci got a red card. Nice. Thank you. That was beautiful. I thought. Alright, so Spain's in the final. Cerna's happy with new contract, commits his future, 26 million deal over 5 years. That's a good looking deal, man. Right back, Fidel Servan. I feel like the name Fidel should probably not be in vogue, but more power to your parents. This guy's already balling out for the Danish national team. Hey, Boysen, you have the same magisterial power as Pereira to talk people out of wanting to do things. I'm gonna employ that. Come on, Porto. 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 There we go. Goma, Jover, McCarthy, 3-0, first leg, big time. Thessaloniki beats Feyenoord first leg. Young boys up on Shakhtar. Yikes for Shakhtar. Galatasaray up on Legia. And Sparta Prague gets the jump on the Slovakian team. Dunajska Streda. That was a huge shout out to Porto there. Trying to get our coefficient back up to at least 6th by getting 3 teams into the group stage would be nice. Yeah, I heard the new headline features thing just dropped. Headline features episode 2. Feyenoord messing up probably helps you. Yes, it does. We want the Dutch teams to struggle, and we want our teams to do well, and that's what's happening. That is what's happening. Newcastle just going to straight up ignore FFP for a couple seasons. Well, we'll see. They'll just push it to the limit. You know, hey, this is what we can pay. Oh, come on! What the f? Chelsea doesn't need him. Why would Linnell go to Chelsea? Just stay in Germany, not playing in the Champions League for Leipzig, please. They already have the best striker in the world, David Wyuden. Why do they need another of the best strikers in the world? I don't want to play Linau and Wyuden when I come up against freaking Chelsea again. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They're throwing 93 million to go get themselves another striker who is just top shelf. Chelsea didn't even win. They finished second. Salzburg 3, Red Star 1 in the first leg. Big moves for Salzburg. Yeah, their winger, I mean, look, their front line is just crazy good. Man, that is so unfortunate. Or send Aranda on loan to the 4th division. Well, he should be a star. Javier, you're gonna be a star, baby. You're gonna be a star. Conan T. Saint Etienne's making a move for him. It sucks. It's only 16. Well, they just put a pretty fat offer down. It's essentially 105 million because per league appearance for his first 10 appearances, it's over $1 million. International clause that he would hit after league appearances, only 20 games that he would hit, winning the Champions League, big bonus, winning the Copa del Rey, big bonus, and profit from next sale, which of course isn't actually going to matter because he's already selling for 100 million. It is not, however, the biggest offer we have ever gotten for Anssi Karolainen, though. For those that did not know, it is not the biggest offer we have ever received for Anssi. We have been offered 120 million before for Anssi Karolainen, a straight 120 million. And at this point, I would offer 135. And I feel like they're not far off it. And if they put down 135 million, we will think very long and hard about what that amount of money would mean to the club and what that amount of money would mean to being able to retool the team. He's not even interested? Awesome. Alrighty. What's up, guys? Last time out against Bovisi, you played well. It all comes back to hard work. We just got to keep working hard. And we obviously have Ralph Vyman today. That's going to be great. We are not going to get bullied off Anssi. Oh, man. Did somebody hit that? I'm reading chat. I'm reading your opinions on this right now, chat. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm literally just reading your thoughts on it.
Bacon.
We're looking at all the potential replacements already in the team right now. The third one's Todorov. I think Oliveira looked pretty good. Todorov looked pretty good. Valensic's just not there yet. How much did Ansi contribute in comparison to the others? Well, Ansi plays a lot more because he has the starting spot, right? Yaga was hurt for part of last year. Todorov's always been a substitute player because of his versatility. And we've had Ansi and Jason Cerna in front of him the whole time. And then Valensic was on loan last year in La Liga. If I got anywhere near this offer for Cerna, I think we'd definitely be pulling the trigger. But it's Carline, and I agree, his unique ability to be a tight quarters playmaker and an aerial force. Like, he is a world-class tight quarters playmaker and also just a dominant aerial player. Like, pure world-class tight quarters playmaker at 6'3", then gets into the box, and he's a huge problem. Harry the Gypsy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers, dudes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord as well. Throw those emotes all over. Spending Bezos money. It's beautiful. No, I made no promise to him. I made a promise to Garai to get into the latter stages of the Champions League. That's a whole separate thing. Obviously, if this is a straight line thing, we could sell him and put an offer in on Lee now. Then we maybe do it, but...
With that much money you can buy two like him with that level.
Yeah, but it doesn't go to my freaking transfer budget. We're on 30% retention. Even though my balance is 150 million, we still, we don't see it. You know what I mean? We don't see the money. Skull J, though, thank you for the 4 months. I need to find a song for these moments. Give me a second. Nope. Nope. We need a good thinking song. Need a good thinking song. Absolutely not.
Alexa, play Irreplaceable by Beyonce.
No, look, I honestly didn't know what I was gonna do if they actually put the 130 million on the table. I'd be like, okay. But, you know, at this point, there's just nobody like him. Like, we can't go get another guy and be like, if for cheaper, we can't go. That guy doesn't exist. The guy, he doesn't exist. Like, he's one of those guys where you're just like, there's nobody that exists that looks like him. You know. We need to get so much money that it's just absolutely dumb. You know what I mean? And I don't think anybody's going to give us that offer. We would need to get so much money that it's just stupid, that it just changes the future of the whole club for us to actually, like, step out and take that. I don't think El Medi is ever going to be good enough for us to sign now. But the asking price of 190, I think if we hit 190, then okay. But he's obviously upset about the whole thing. Well, you're under contract for 4 years, Ansi. He'll get over it after the transfer window. Okay. What's up, Ollie? How you doing? Does it not bother you when players get upset about offering them out? That's not what happened. He was upset that we priced him out of a move. The exact situation is he was upset we priced him out of a move to begin with. So that's why he's angry. I am so shocked that Fall doesn't get any offers. Like, at all. It's wild to me. Freaking wild. Charpentier, we're going to try and get him sharp. Galleja, get him sharp. Daher and Carolina are going to be on the field for this match, so no harm, no foul there. Tolga Durgan, I don't believe, as long as we can't get rid of Lamine Fall, there's really no opportunity for him to get regular time in the team. So let's see if we can find him a loan, hopefully in Portugal. You're not in Portugal. Never mind. Thomas Tuchel's interested in Carolina, and look, I got no problem with Tuchel. It's going to take a lot of money. So, Wallaby gets this move to the top Danish league as a loan. He plays well. We'll give him a new contract and then sell him for some money later. I'm going to man up and try an FM save for the first time. Let the videos guide you. And I wish you the best of luck. Kill command. The best of luck. Why not loan Fall for a season? In the contract situation. He's got 2 years left.
I can't believe I got fired from the calendar factory. All I did was take a day off.
Boom! That joke is dated. Boom! From the top rope with the continued I want 200 million for Sylvain Bahia. Bahia, or whatever his name is. Alrighty, kids. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Aye, aye, Captain. How weird and yellow and porous is he? Aye, aye, Captain. Be something you wish. Ah, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob. Why is this coming back to me now? I can't even fight the feeling. What's happening? I don't even know what's going on in my own mind. Who starts today? Carolinen. Yeah, you've asked to leave. Congrats, you're on the field. Cool. Enjoy. Vyman, Cerna, Godsikis. Nobody interested in Cerna anymore, really? Because he signed a new contract. We've been over this, Zealand. That's how that works. You talk about this in videos. Palmeros is back. Kernan, Isgren, Daher. Boom. Dindane, Agnieszko. Do we really want to go Todorov, Oliveira, Binkea? With Diaz and Serovic off the bench. You got Kim Jong-min in there. I mean, not exactly. Falinsik. Have you around instead of Doran today. That looks right. So we have Philander and Silva. Is there any other set piece takers that we should be looking at? Or is Silva still the best one? I know we've often said Todorov is next. Then Iago. All right, we'll tweak the set pieces once we get into the match. Alejandro Daher, you will be fine. League match, baby. Here we go. I did switch Katsikis and Vyman. I thought Katsikis was getting too far forward, so I wanted to switch it up. He's playing the new tactic. It allows us to get 4 world-class midfielders on the field at the same time. I was watching the YouTube videos and you're live. Billy Offer, that is beautiful. Pick up where you left off last time out. Let's go take a look at those set pieces now that we can tweak them without it affecting everything else that we ever do. Palmettos, fortunately, we have a short guy who will go to the post. Turn into the back. There are strikers to be in position. Boysen's going to do the carrying. And who's the other short guy? Cerna. All right, that sets that up. Attacking. Caroline in there. Kunin and Isgren. Aimed at Kunin. Well, Vyman is the back post. Okay, let's go, boys. At Braga. This is our time. Where'd you get Ansi from? Free transfer from Finland back in the day. We signed him into contract. Any big sales today, chat? Almost. Like, is he playing the game? Rachel, no, I'm coaching the game. I rejected the loanee from Liverpool. Yes, I did. Mainly because we switched to a tactic where that guy, he could not play as a central forward, even as a supporting central forward. And so he didn't really fit into what we were doing. Nice long ball. Boysen, well controlled. Really? I thought he was on. Wait, score check. Are we hearing some rumblings that there's a score update here going on? Iran leads the UAE 1-0. China scored 2 second-half goals to take a 2-0 lead over Vietnam, and Saudi Arabia is up on Japan. And what does that mean for the live standings in World Cup qualifying? It means Saudi Arabia is headed to the top of the table, and Japan's looking at 2 losses from 3 matches to start its campaign. Don't let anybody fool you, though. They have plenty of time to correct that. But right now, they would be going to the Intercontinental Playoff. Or no, I think they'd be out. But they have time. Boysen? Still Boysen? Baby Vi, man. At the back post. His first goal for the club. Rolf. First goal for the club, and he's already smacking the badge. What a guy. Sleepy Hamster, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. We have scored 1 goal from the run of play in now 3 matches. Our corner kicks, on the other hand, have produced 6 goals of the 7 we have scored so far this season. I think it's just not fair because we take the lead off these corners, then we don't even try and score from the run of play. We just control the game with our 4 midfielders. And that's it. We have a ton of the ball. Braga's got 1 shot in the first half, which was very comfortably handled. I have faith in you, Jason. Don't let anybody tell you different. I have faith in you. Faith. It was Rolf. Oh, you know, world-class dilp we signed for free. Oh, I like the idea there, Palmettos. It's his debut today after winning the Copa America and the Olympic gold medal with Mexico in the summer. He is finally back to play with his club again. Wild and crazy. Oh, Rolf! Have a go, Rolf! Oh. I always believed, Rolf. God, he wasn't even close to winning that header. Alander. Silva, just go back out to the fullback. Beautiful. Now it's Los. So like Dindane or Duarte. So somebody that can do some real damage. Cerna. Rolf! Big Rolf believer. You know, Rolf is really hunting his goals as this deep-lying playmaker. Hunting. Oh, yes, Cerna. Well worked into Rolf. Oh, Rolf. Ferranzi! It's a beautiful ball. That's why we want Rolf in that position. Oh, we're playing our old player, Billy Herrera, is out there. He's good in the air, too. Oh, we're going to keep that in, aren't we? Jason Cerna with the hustle. And the ball. Dangerous for the defense. Oh, Philander. Look at the Jets. Rolf! Oh, what a shot. It's only 1-0, dude. This is making me a little nervous. I want the second goal. Give me Yago instead of Ansi. Oh. Oh, Los. Katsikis. Rolf. Silva. They're all up there. We just need to get another goal. Boysen, who can literally run forever. We're take off Silva, which means on our set pieces on attack, we're gonna have That's something a little different going on. Here's Sarovic go to the back post here. And we'll put Rolf at the edge, even though he scored back post last time. But just, we have so much talent off the bench. It'd be a crime if we didn't use it to try and make something happen. A fresh-legged Milovan Sarovic is a nightmare for the opposing team for these reasons. Come on, take this guy on. Take this guy on. Take him on. Take him on! Take him on! Attack him! Kernan! Oh my goodness. Kernan! Oh. Well, he went out and won the header. So that happened. Cerna. Philander. Goal for Australia. The Socceroos looking good for another World Cup qualifying. All right, looks like we're going to be able to scrap the win over Braga. Why are we 2.5 minutes late on the whistle here? Okay? I don't want to deal with this. Conan got hurt in those 2.5 minutes, you know? "24 shots to 1. It's a good victory. Would have loved to have put another ball in the net, but at least Rolf was able to find it. You know, come on. If Rolf is scoring, guys, we need somebody else to put the ball in the net. Rolf scored. Rolf. Now we got 3 wins from 3, though, to start the season. Couple of road wins. Braga's a tough match, so I'm glad we were able to control that, man. I think that's what this formation does really well. I don't think we're as capable of wiping teams off the field. Because instead of 3 forwards, we have 2. Okay, we're going to rest Los then for the next match. But he's got a nice long break here. And then we'll rest him for the next match. We'll play Charpentier. Make him, or allow him to take his debut. Yeah, we'd never sign this guy. Nicholas Carls. Don't think so, bud. Are we going to get all the way to deadline day before another match? Ooh, the Champions League group stage is about to get drawn. Ooh. Woohoo! It's low-key a park the bus formation. I mean, teams really can't get through it. What French team should I use to take down PSG? Paris FC. 100-point season incoming. We can only draw 1 game. I mean, it's very early in the season. 1 match at a time. We've got good results so far. Got to be happy with them. Tolga Durgan at La Liga. This is a La Liga offer. I would let Tolga play in La Liga. Come on. Come on. You can pay his wage. You can pay his wage. You can pay his wage. Yes. Tolga Durgan gets a loan to Granada in La Liga, and I am over the moon. Actually, you know what? We're going to cancel this assignment. He's a very good player, but he's never somebody we would sign. He's 25 years old. Struggles to get on the field for Villarreal, who are not at a level that we are, which sounds weird to say, but still. Hey, to the news desk! We got a World Cup update! Hey, I'll see you after the show. Oh, hey, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Let's get right to today's top story. World Cup qualifying. If you weren't with us earlier, your final scores from Africa qualifying: DR Congo 2, then a must-win against Madagascar. They win 2-0. Cape Verde needed a win to keep it close in their group. They go 2-1 over Liberia to get to 4 points, only 2 behind the dreaded Nigeria. Benin wins against Tanzania 1-0. They lead their group 1 round robin through. They've got 3 more matches to play, Benin, but they're looking to go to the final stage of African qualifying for what I believe might be the first time ever. Equatorial Guinea with a 2-0 win over Zambia, who picked up a red card. Zambia is certainly in the mud right now, the former African champions of just about a decade ago. Uganda beat Rwanda in a matchup of two teams near a lake somewhere. Nigeria and Central African Republic capture the headlines. CAR. Central African Republic winning 1-0 against Nigeria to all of a sudden make Nigeria very nervous. They are only 2 points clear with 3 matches to play. And Central African Republic with its only win of the first round robin against arguably Africa's best team. We then head to... Where's all my other qualifying? Producer! Why has the qualifying not been tabbed? Where did it go? We had to log into the thing, and now it's gone again, and now that why is the qualifying gone? Now I gotta go find it all again. Unbelievable. I gotta go find the CONCACAF in the South. Thank goodness almost no leagues are playing today, or else this would really be exhausting. All right. Next up is the qualifying in Asia for the World Cup. We had South Korea beat Syria 2-1 earlier today on a 90th minute goal by Son Heung-min. Iraq and Lebanon drew at 0. The UAE and Iran, a late goal from Iran to pull a 1-0 win out against the Gulf state. China is up 2-1 against Vietnam, their Southeast Asian neighbors, and the Vietnamese coming back. They just scored a goal, I believe. It was an early second half goal from Zhang Yunying, and then Wu Lei, the Chinese legend, scored to make it 2-0, but Ho Tan Tai for Vietnam in the 81st minute made it 2-1. So the Vietnamese are competing to try and pull a point back. Japan already lost at home in a shock match to Oman. Well, they give up a goal to Al Burkhan of Saudi Arabia. The Saudis trying to win all 3 of their first 3 matches, while Japan, if this result holds, will have lost 2 of their first 3. They still have plenty of time. Asian qualifying is long in the final stage, but that's the situation. Australia up 1-0 early, 16th minute on Oman. That's the final match going on there. In Europe, we do have Nations League action. Belgium and France competing to play Spain in the Nations League final has just kicked off. We'll keep you updated on Zealand News with the latest scores. South America and CONCACAF, full slate of qualifying coming up later today as well. I am in heaven. I seriously am. I love World Cup qualifying. Is he Shin playing? I believe so. I'm watching Japan, Saudi Arabia. Japan looks terrible. We've got a report from one of our field reporters that Japan has been wholeheartedly underwhelming in their performance today against Saudi Arabia. I wonder what's causing them to play so poorly, because they lost to Oman at home. Saudi Arabia won its first 2 matches. Clearly, he's got a pretty good national team right now. Porto just went out and lost, so nice. Very cool. Very neat, Porto. Appreciative. Actually, we have a 20-day break, which is interesting. How about we do 1.5% of profit from next sale at 30%? Anybody down for that? On Vitor Vasco? No? Okay. Vitor Vasco's not been shy. I'm going to sidestep this. You talk to Vitor about whatever he wants to talk about, and we will get through the dog days of this transfer window. Not the dog days, the end of it. Our Middle Eastern reporter, exactly. Got any plans for watching Jamaica-U.S. game? I'm going to find a U.S. bar and go and check that out. It's tough for me because the Rays are starting their postseason play in baseball as well, the Tampa team, so. But yeah, the U.S. plays Jamaica. Jamaica does not have Leon Bailey. They don't have Miguel Antonio. So this is a match we really got to be winning. Our late window recruitment meeting. We need a keeper. Gavin Bazunu. I mean, honestly, if they hit us with a good one, then okay. But they didn't really hit us with a good keeping prospect. Don't need to worry about that. The others, Bernardo Teixeira, is getting paid $24 million a year. You really think we're going to make that move? We're going to pay a $24 million rate. That is a third, about 40% of our wage budget right there. $24 million a year. You paying that? You gonna pay him, Max? That coming out of your salary? Some people, man. I'll be at the US Jamaica match tonight. Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's a home match for us, right? So like, gotta lock in. Good luck to the Rays from a Brewers fan. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to get to the World Cup. I'd like to get to the World Series and win it for a change. We've been twice in franchise history, including last year, and we didn't win. So it's time. Because honestly, I think the future of our team is on the line. I think the team will move if they don't win the World Series in the next couple of years. They've decided to build their stadium in St. Petersburg. Like, if we win the World Series, I think the Rays end up building their stadium in downtown Tampa, where the Lightning and the Bucks do really well, and everything will be great. If they don't win the World Series, I feel like that will never happen, and they'll leave. So there's a lot on the line for this. But I don't want to hear any Tampa fan slander, because the Lightning, the hockey team, sell out every game, and the Bucks do really well fan-wise too. And so I don't want to, I don't want to hear any of that. Like, well, they don't sell out the same. Well, they built the States 120 minutes one way from the house I grew up in. You know how long it takes me to get the Lightning game? 15 minutes. Bucks game? 15 minutes. Hour, 20 minutes, one way. One home game. You play 81 home games a year? Of course we're not going. What's the latest news regarding Valencia's interest in Alejandro Daher? I'm not talking any transfer stories today. Daher, you'd need to come with a lot more than 35 million, to be honest. The Trop is awful. It's more location. I wish Tampa fans cared about USF. They did when they were good. USF is shockingly bad. When the USF is good, I remember as a little kid I went to USF games. That's the college football team that is there. I remember I used to go to those games. They'd be playing. They played in one of the weirder twists in the history of college football. I went to a top 25 game between Kansas and USF at Raymond James Stadium. Both of those teams were legit top 25 teams at that time. And it was sold out. But yeah, USF in recent years has become really, really, really bad. Class of 21 USF alum. I mean, the alums care. And that's really what matters. It's like USF, I think you got to pick one. You got to be good at football or basketball, right? And I feel like USF's definitely not good at basketball, so they got to get the football team back on the tracks at some point. University of Southern Florida, University of South Florida, actually, is what USF stands for. It's like Vladislav Toth. Dimitrios Litsios. Paco Ruiz, apparently 4.5-star striker, a pacey hitman with outrageous athleticism and dribbling. Caught 57 to 80 million. But the problem is, like, if this dude had 17 finishing and first touch, I would sell Carolina to buy this guy. But he does not have that. He is actually not a great shooter. And so we wait. We wait for the chosen striker, the world-class striker, to avail himself to us, unveil himself to us. Words. Luka Oblak, Solikim, Frederick Simone. Hard-working midfielder. Dude can't move. It's very unathletic. So Matias Gonzalez actually did end up at Leeds. This guy I've been tracking since he was 17. He was like high potential player at River Plate. I just never saw him. It's cool to see that I was right. I never saw him becoming like an actually great player. Hey, what's up, Ishan? How you doing? Yeah, you're not very good, are you? I think you know that. We're doing so much player evaluation each week now. Dude, Nasty and Hell has played 3 matches and won all of them. Do we have the surprise team of the year already? Hey, Poison, talk him out of it. Really? Doesn't really reflect the player I've become. We've got a good locker room atmosphere at the minute. Don't turn that down. I'm afraid things aren't handed out for free. You feel insulted? I don't care. You play for my B team. Leave me alone. You play for the B team on merit, man. On merit. I am not going to give you a new contract. And you know when you talk to those guys, they're like, oh yeah, I would like to be a regular starter in the first team now. You have Ludi? Maybe. Yeah, Tampa is actually currently, like, the city I grew up in, the teams I root for. We have 3 professional sports teams. High-level professional sports teams. We have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, won the Super Bowl. We have the Tampa Bay Lightning in the NHL, who are the best hockey team in the world. They've won consecutive Stanley Cups. They might be one of the best hockey teams of all time if they can go get another one. I mean, just an unbelievable team that we just have a pleasure to watch. You'd be surprised to learn that hockey fandom in Tampa is like really what unites the city, because the Bucks are traditionally one of the worst teams in the league, the NFL team. And so hockey fandom, they sell out every game. When you meet people from Tampa, it's usually a go Lightning, go Bolts sort of thing. And then our third team's the Tampa Bay Rays, who are also traditionally terrible, but have in recent years become very good, made the World Series last year and lost, in game 6 of a 7-game series, which was heartbreaking in the end. Shouldn't have pulled him, but whatever. We live by the analytics, die by the analytics. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I back it all the way. Live by the analytics, die by the analytics. Amadou and die. Dude's pretty sick with it. Juan Antonio Aguirre. Dai Wakamatsu, the Dortmund fullback, is actually not great relative to us anymore. Dario Castillo's a freak athlete. We love him. Sergio Franco, Matias Yigichi. Shang Yubo. Idona Cell. Khalid El Harbi has finally hit his potential. He's Is he good? Yes. Is he that good? Not really. This guy we're never signing. This guy's, we're never signing. Rogelio Antonio, Tottenham Hotspur, good enough. Shohan, definitely not good enough. Mario Franco still like relevant? Yes. Aiming Tao, not good enough. Brian Almaty, the best Surinamese player ever. This guy's like, if you've ever seen a better Surinamese player than that is news to me. Serencio Shakison, Roberto Cappuccioni, the greatest San Marinese player of all time. And Archie Brown, he's not the bee's knees. Oh, Champions League draw in 2 days, boys. 2 days. Salzburg is in to the group stages. Red Star to the Europa League. A 4-1 aggregate win for Salzburg over Red Star. Some old dude named Tom came in and made the Bucks a real team overnight. Well, let me tell you, the Bucks were always a real team, a real bad team. How do you use your analytics department? I usually use it to assess like guys that are out on loan almost more. I love looking at like the dribbles per 90, just the basic statistics and stuff. But it is so clunky when you look at the analytics part of the tactics screen in FM21. That's why I'm so excited for the FM22 data hub, is because it's going to make everything super accessible for people. You're going to have access to all this information that's just going to improve the quality of your life. So today is the day that there's a bunch of matches. We need Porto to finish the job and get in the group stage, and then we get 3 Portuguese teams in the group stage. Yeah, Linau is on the move. He's definitely on the move. Great. Hey, Kim Jong-min, he's never been called to Korea before. Nice. Great work, Kim. I'm really happy for you, man. He's been grinding all year to get that Korean recognition. He went to the Olympics with the Korean team, but obviously that's U23. What's happened to this stream? I have not been here, says He Shen. Well, what's up? First of all, we saw you come through our scouting department at one point. Porto survives and Feyenoord loses, exactly what we needed. And Legia Warsaw with the come from behind away goal win over Galatasaray. Young Boys blows away Shakhtar Donetsk and looks good doing it. Sparta Prague's going over Donetsk Streda. Porto's 4-1 over Besiktas, and PAOK Thessaloniki's headed to the group stage as well. He Shen's team going to the Champions League. Oi, hydrate, got it. And there's our Champions League group stage paycheck. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Hey, whoop, whoop. Hey, whoop, whoop. All right, we've had Atletico Madrid, like, we had Real Madrid, then Atletico Madrid. I would like to not play a team from Madrid. I want Legia Warsaw for sure, or Sparta Prague. One of those teams that's just definitely not good enough to be here. Does Norway stand a chance against Turkey tomorrow without Holland? I mean, yeah, of course they stand a chance, but the team is obviously not hit its stride yet. Odegaard's going to have to come up big, you'd assume. Norwich are currently top of the Prem on your save. They won the Conference League. They have a European trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, huge update from World Cup qualifying. Oh, we've got a wonderful update for you from Asian World Cup qualifying. First of all, absolute fireworks at the end of China-Vietnam. You wouldn't believe it. The Chinese team gets tied at 2 by Vietnam. China with the 2-0 lead. They scored 2 goals early in the second half. Wu Lei to put them up 2-0 in the 76th minute. Then we had Ho Tan Tai in the 81st for Vietnam, and Nguyen Chin Lin scores in the 91st minute to equalize for Vietnam. But it wasn't done. China, Wu Lei in the 95th minute scores to grab 3 points for the Chinese in their quest to get back to the World Cup for only the second time ever. Oh my goodness, Vietnam came back from down 2 goals in the final 10 minutes, and Wu Lei scores. It's the death to give China the 3 points over Vietnam. These are the moments that you live for. Wu Lei with the brace in China. The world's most populous nation achieves victory on the pitch. Saudi Arabia has won 1-0 over Japan on a 71st minute goal. And Oman, the indomitable Omanis, or my apologies, I'm sure that's not right, have equalized against Australia. Our Mabil scored in the 9th minute for the Aussies. Look like they might cruise, but Al Alawi has scored for Oman, and it is 1-1. And before you think Oman is a pushover, they are currently ahead of China and Japan in World Cup qualifying and are in 3rd. If they hold on to this draw, they will stay in 3rd. If they win against Australia, they will be in 2nd in World Cup qualifying. Omani, the Omani national team, is playing a stormer. They beat Japan. They are level with Australia. Could it possibly happen? It's still a very long road for Oman, and they did lose to Saudi Arabia, but Oman still has China and Vietnam to play, who are the 2 bottom teams in the group right now. That is notable. Belgium and France 0-0, 17 minutes in. The final 2 African matches, Mali and Kenya, and then Tunisia and Mauritania have officially kicked off. We'll get you the latest score updates, of course, as soon as they come in. Huge drama in China. The Chinese win 3-2 on a last-second goal from Wu Lei. It just had to be Wu Lei, didn't it, man? It just had to be Wu Lei. Had to be Wu Lei. Basiro Fofana, Evan Sulu. Try to turn him into a forward, so we're going to keep him around. Fofana, I guess, could be on the loan list. But that's all for a later date, ladies and gentlemen. The Champions League group stage draw. We are in pot 1 with Liverpool, Bayern, Barcelona, PSG, Milan, Bayer Leverkusen, and Ajax. Pot 2 is Chelsea, United, Madrid, Roma, City, Atletico Madrid, Juventus, and Hertha Berlin. The third pot has Valencia, Dortmund, Porto, Benfica, both there, Inter, Lyon, Monaco, and Rangers. Boy, there is a huge variety of teams in that pot. I would love Rangers, personally. The fourth seeds, Olympiacos, Spartak Moscow, Anderlecht, Young Boys, Salzburg, Thessaloniki, Sparta Prague, and Legia Warsaw. Let us draw out the Pot A teams. The Pot 1 teams, we are in Group H. We will be picking up the last undrawn team. Yeah, I would love, let's see, in the second pot, we'd take Hertha, we'd take Roma. Obviously, Chelsea's a team that beat us in the frickin' semifinals last time, but they didn't win the Premier League either, and they lost in the finals, so here they are. Atletico is the team we beat last time. We haven't played United, I don't think. Real Madrid, we beat 3-0 over 2 legs in the quarterfinals last year. We'll see. Going into Group A out of Pot 2, ladies and gentlemen, it is Chelsea. Holy thanks so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. Chelsea's off the board. They play Leverkusen. We do not have to deal with Chelsea in our group, thank goodness. The team that has just got like 2 of the best strikers in the world as far away as possible works for me. Playing against Ajax in Group B is Juventus, the Italian champions. Okay. They're not the Italian champions. Inter was, right? All right, no, AC Milan won it. That's why they were in Pot 1. Okay, so Juventus didn't win their Serie A last year, but obviously dangerous. Group C, we want to see like a Manchester City or United, right? Go out right here. Group C with Barcelona. Let's go. The ODFC watch party's very happy about that one. City and Barcelona are in Group C. It's wonderful news. All right, we want to see, Real Madrid, United, or Atletico go here. It's Group D. We know they can't get Roma. Manchester United, all right. That's a power draw in the top half of these groups. We're okay with that power draw in the top half. We want all that power to just head right there. So we want Real and Atletico to be picked out here. Group E, Liverpool, and... boo, boo, boo. It's all right. It's all right. We'll be all right. Liverpool and Roma. Group F, Paris Saint-Germain and Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Atletico. Soft applause. Now it's Bayern. We're going to get Real Madrid or Hertha. Bayern Munich in Group G. Who will they be playing? Real Madrid or Hertha Berlin? We want Real Madrid to pop up right here. Da, 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 da. Yeah! Oh my God, it has to be Hertha because Bayern's in Germany. You're right. It was already decided. So, it had to be Real Madrid. There was no drama at all. Yeah! Nailed it. We get Hertha Berlin as our pot 2 team. That is incredible. That is wonderful. Obviously, they're going to have talent, but still, we got Hertha Berlin. Let's go. Pot 3. We can get Valencia, Dortmund, Inter, Lyon, Monaco, or Rangers. We want Monaco or Rangers. You know, I feel like the ones you really want to dodge, Dortmund, Inter's been really good in Serie A. They won it like 4 years in a row until this year or something crazy like that. So we know they have a lot of talent. But we want Rangers or Monaco. Lyon, we should be okay with. But pot 3 is certainly not easy. Joining Bayer Leverkusen and Chelsea. Make it Inter. Give it a group of death. Well, they're not going to do anything. That's going to hurt our coefficient. I mean, we couldn't have gotten those guys. That's a push when it comes to who we're going to get in our group. But they're definitely, they're definitely, they're going to get smacked around in that group. Maybe they win the Europa League. Yeah, well, they got 0 points in the group stage last year, Benfica, so they're not doing us any favors. Okay, Ajax and Juventus. Who's next, ladies and gentlemen, into Group B? Monaco. That's fine. We would have preferred them over most people, though. Pretty soft group going. Ajax, Juventus, Monaco. Definitely doesn't have the firepower. Oh, Benfica might be able to get Leverkusen, but look, Leverkusen's got to be better than Benfica. They were in the pot 1. I think they might have won the league. I don't know how they got in pot 1, but they're there. All right, Group C, Barcelona and Man City. Who's getting slaughtered today? How about Inter? Okay. I don't think we could have gotten them because we have Hertha. I saw you guys talking about that, but Dortmund's off the board. That is a brutal group with Barcelona, Man City, and Dortmund all competing for a spot in the knockout stages. Valencia, please. Somebody take Valencia. Please. Milan and Manchester United in Group D. We want Valencia and Inter to be off the board, but Inter can't go here, so it is Valencia! Let's go! Another tough group with Milan, United, and Valencia, teams that we'll be expecting to get into the knockout stages. Yeah, you know this is the group that like Legia Warsaw, Sparta Prague ends up with, and you're like, rough. There's a fourth pot team that might be able to get out of that? I don't think so. Like Olympiacos, maybe. They got into the knockout stages last year. Olympiacos got out of their group, so they can beat some teams. Group E, Liverpool and Roma. We are hoping for, honestly, Porto. I think Porto might be able to take Roma. I want Porto to go there. Porto. Porto's got a shot. Getting out of the group stage in that one, they can, you know, Liverpool's tough, but Roma, they could have it. That's 2 in a row, by the way. We've just called. All right, well, we can get all of the 3 teams that are left. Now would be a fabulous time. This is Inter or Rangers. Only Inter or Rangers can go here. Only Inter or Rangers, so we want this to be Inter. This Inter, Atletico, and PSG is a brutal group. We want this to be Inter. Inter! He does it again! From the top rope! Zealand! All right. Now all we need is a Bayern, Real Madrid, Lyon group. And then we get Rangers. We get Hertha Berlin and Rangers out of the first 2. boys. Huh. Lyon, right here. Yes. Come on, lads. What I'm freaking talking about. Give me that Rangers right here. We've got the easiest group of all time. I mean, look, we still have to play well. It's going to be tough. It's a tough trip up to Scotland. I'm sure Herta's paid for a lot of talent, right? But we literally got the lowest coefficient team out of the first two groups. We got the lowest coefficient team. So you know what we're rooting for? Legia and Warsaw. That's what we're rooting for. We want lowest coefficient out of all three groups. Lowest coefficient out of all three groups. Lowest coefficient. That's what we want. So that's what the 30, yeah, that's what our $150 million balance is for. To get Herta and Rangers. Okay. Joining Bayer Leverkusen, Chelsea, and Benfica, we want them to get a bad team. Give them like Young Boys or Anderlecht or something. Spartak, I don't think is very good either, but it's fine. Kishin playing against Benfica again. We'll see. We'll see if he gets in there. All right, Group B. Salzburg. All right. All we want is Legia Warsaw to stay on the board, boys. That's all we want. Young Boys join him. I mean, honestly, I think Young Boys has a good shot at Europa League. I don't think Monaco's much. That's a pretty soft group overall relative to most of these other groups. I think anybody that goes in there is going to back themselves with a chance to win a match or two. Portilla is on, yeah, but he doesn't play. Hishin plays, but I think they're trying to sell him this year. Group C, Barcelona, Man City, and Dortmund. Who is being offered up for the slaughter? Give them Olympiacos. Let's just make it like the best possible group. Sparta Prague offered up to the slaughter. All right, Milan, United, and Valencia. This is also not going to be an easy group, but I also could see a team like Olympiacos surprising some people, or maybe a Salzburg getting out of this group. So, Salzburg. Our quest for perfection is over. Legia Warsaw gets Group D. Who do we want now? I don't even know. I just don't want Olympiacos. I'll take Spartak. I feel like the Russian teams are always overhyped. Olympiacos. No, wait. Give Porto Anderlecht. Anderlecht or Spartak Moscow. That's who I'd want. So we want Anderlecht here. We would very much like Anderlecht out of these three teams, because Olympiacos and Salzburg are the two best teams in this pot. That'll be a game. All right, so Group F. Porto should be able to handle that. Need to at least get third, so they're in the Europa League round of 16 and they can make some noise there. They could beat Roma, we'll see. PSG, Atletico, Inter. This is a savage group. So give them Olympiacos. Or Salzburg. That works. Okay. Okay. We won Anderlecht. I know you'd think we won Olympiacos in normal times. These aren't normal times. Olympiacos made the round of 16 last year. Salzburg in a bit of trouble. So now we have Bayern, Real Madrid, Lyon, and Olympiacos. Olympiacos. We got the third lowest. Are we really that sad about third or fourth lowest? You know, bottom half for sure. So, yeah, we had the top two teams in coefficient in that pot and Anderlecht, and we got Anderlecht. That is incredible. That's our group. Got to be the easiest group out there. ODFC, Hertha Berlin, Rangers, Anderlecht. That is the Champions League group. Absolutely no excuses for not topping that group, Chad. I completely agree. No excuses for not topping that group. When's our first match, boys? Kicks off. We will play it today. We play Hertha Berlin away. We get our toughest match first. I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's just got to get ourselves prepared to play it. Get ourselves prepared to play it. We'll be ready. We'll be ready. Just gonna realign our training here. Because this is the part of the season where we're gonna need all hands on deck, man. We are gonna need everybody. We're gonna need everybody around the first team to be playing in these matches. Vitor Vasco hands in a transfer request, so I'm not taking it. But we do have a lot of teams interested in Vitor Vasco. Just saying. What's the unspecified market looking like? What's the low ball offer? I'm shocked that a guy that comes through my youth intake is this worked up getting a few transfer offers. So apparently He Shin is on the transfer list because he told the PAOK manager he spent his growing power on his height, not his brain. Where He Shin, being only 5'3", I guess, is more intelligent because he wasn't letting He Shin watch the ODF matches on the bench. Then he told me I was too short, kicked me in the shins, and said I would never play again. And now He Shin is being asked to be saved by ODFC. So they only want to pay it under 25,000. That is not going to happen. So, with the asking price of 2.5, let them fight it out to see if somebody actually wants to meet that. We have a good number of people that are not, I would say, 100% fit, ready to go. So we're gonna open this up to a lot of those people. I think Dahl, Madludi, Wisake Prasad, Lamine Fall, we need to get them out of the way because we got people that aren't fit that need to play. Need to help get their fitness up. Valencic, Diaz, Bakari, Dindane. Yeah. That's what we're focusing on. Immediate reaction to the draw, man. I'm looking forward to it. Where do you think you'll finish? I think we got a good chance of topping the group. I do. David Thompson hasn't played while at Swole. For him to be playing, we definitely a possibility that we could recall him for sure. Things can happen quickly. I won't shut the door on anything in the transfer window. Draw for the League Cup has been kind. We have Belaninch, Maritimo, and Gil Vicente. Yeah, we're still gonna have to play hard to win. We're all good teams. There's plenty of others from elsewhere. We got 3 teams from Portugal in the group stage. That's the most at any point in this save. So really happy to see that. You know. Benfica have Thessaloniki, Leverkusen, and Chelsea. I expect them to do well. I expect our teams to do well. I know we're the 7th best league in Europe, but we should be higher than that. There's more quality than that here. I see it every day when we play in the league, and I think we're disrespected. Yeah, we've owned the Super Cup since we won the league. Glasner continue. How are you leaving him out of the Austrian team? Ansi headed to Finland. Katsikis to Greece. David Thompson's back in with Northern Ireland. Silva's in with Portugal. Isgren with Sweden. Sarovic in with Serbia. Kunin in with Belgium. Todorov with Bulgaria. Oyurawath with Denmark. Prasad with Liechtenstein. And Falensik with Poland. Waisake Prasad has been the pleasant surprise of our signings last year. I mean, seriously, the dude's been nuts. It just hitting good practice. Hitting good practice. No rest for the weary, I guess. Apparently, Belgium's got the lead in the Nations League. Shout out to Belgium. Maybe that's the trophy they win now. That's the trophy Belgium wins now. They win the Nations League with their golden generation. Carrasco with a screamer. Pretty sure he has that tattooed in his side. Over 2,000 subs again. Nice. Yeah. Over 2,000 hammers. All right, Isle. All right. All right. Transfer deadline day approaches rapidly. No place for fall in the Gambian team. You're joking. Matludi's going with Tunisia. Philander and Bombo going with South Africa, fresh off their bronze medal at the Olympics. Dindane with Ivory Coast. Duarte and Daher with Argentina. Cerna with Colombia. Oh, Funjo Iheanacho's in the Nigerian under-20s. I didn't know Funjo was so highly regarded. Anonymous gifted subs. Fente de Gifto. Valazy, Speedy Gonzalez, Molfaz, Congo, St. Jacob, Dirty Snowball, X-Black, Matt, Apollo, Felix, Woodster, Hugo, Jake, Bessitian, Niels, ya boy, Drew, Tom, GD, Cuddly, Moronix, Power, you are all in the hammers. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Apparently Lukaku's bagged a goal. Probably Lamine Fall gifting all those subs. Just trying to get back in my good graces so I can see it. 5 appearances away, Tulani Sabia, from triggering the clause, the appearance clause of $2 million, which is nice. Honestly, this Alessio Mendoza guy lacks the explosive athleticism, but is somebody I would really consider signing. Oh, this guy? Jorge? No. Nah, not quite. Valencic dropping a 10.0 in the U23s match before he heads off to play with Poland. And you bought a mystery shirt? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, they come in fast. I just, the dudes that run that company are so great. And the delivery, it's simple. Here's a shirt, officially sourced somewhere in the world. Here's a little name tag on it, right? Gonna tell you what club is, where they're from. Boom, just like that, just what it should be. Nacional win again? Because if they did, they're like the shock team. How long did it take ODFC to go from semi-pro to pro? When we got promoted from the old 4th division to the newly created 3rd division, we instantly went pro because it was required to be in the league, that you had to be a professional team to be in the league. So we really didn't have a super hard long battle. It was just the first season we were semi-pro, and then we got up to the next league and you had to be pro. So the board was like, guess we're going pro. If Juventus wants to make a move for Silva, they're gonna have to be really throwing the money around, man. What if I get a club I hate? Well, the vast majority of the clubs in the world you probably have no strong opinion on. So, who won the Euros? Bosnia got to the first knockout round and lost, but they did win their group, and so that was fun to see. Oh, you can ask for specific clubs not to get. I didn't even know that. I always just say send me something. I don't I don't discriminate. Send me something. And they send me, so I have Standard de Liège and Ajax, the two I've gotten so far. Which is cool. The Ajax gets really neat. Standard de Liège I've worn around a lot already. Oh, he's very consistent as well. That might have changed the equation. Atlanta United's fired its coach as we close in. 2 days left in the transfer window. The pressure going up to 11. Brian Coleman, the striker from Argentina. I think we can let him go too. Jorge Tranche wants a new contract. Hey, Boysen. Nope. Tranche, I'm just not gonna... No new contract for Jorge Tranche. Get out of my office, please. Valtaraki, thank you so much for the prime and enjoy the bacon next to your name. Dude, thank you for being a part of an elite online gaming community. Shirts on Cercle Bruges. Hey. Hey. Did you sell Pereira? Yes. $30 million to the Premier League. $30 million? 30 million? Aha! Our updated reports. Gabriel Antonio, 23-year-old attacking midfielder, good athleticism, very balanced intelligence, and a player of generic quality. This Yukio guy, on the other hand, can't quite do it. Neto, Rodrigo. Oh. He's got 11 first touch playing central midfield. He'd have to have the spike of the century and improvement to become relevant as a player. There's the other Finn. You know, at one point we thought was good. Don't think he's good anymore. See you later, boss. Miguel Angel Rosales, all athleticism, but I'm not really too bothered by that. Dayron Jaramillo, Reds big matches. Yep, that's enough for me. Just wait, Gutierrez. Tried to sign him at one point. Now he's not even good enough to be around the team. Maybe you shouldn't have taken that contract. Where did you go? Vitoria? Maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe just. Is Gavin Bazunu not actually that good anymore? I think he's fine. 42 million's a little ridiculous, though. Same for 30-year-old Ivan Rodriguez. We haven't actually finished that yet. Let that guy go. After years and years of cultivating this short list, we're now down to a point where, oh my God, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Hello! My name is Zealand. I'm the coach of Oriental Dragon. Transfer window closes tomorrow, Daniel, and we would love to add you. What? Negotiate with me! There's not much time. He must move swiftly. Please. Lee Dong-kun, Korean striker at Leeds. That's exciting. I mean, we don't have the money in our transfer budget to make that move. But hey, by the way, can we increase our transfer budget just a little bit? You know, because like we have 164 million in the balance and a transfer budget of 4 million. I think it would make sense, you know, considering the astute financial business we've done here. Are looking to change them again for a while, dude. Our rivals will beat us to key signings. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't care. What do you want? What do you want for him? What do you want? We just scouted him. It said 4.8 to 8.25. Okay. This should be in your wheelhouse. All right. We can't even offer 4.8. This what I can put this on. All right. I'm going to go 4.5 after league appearances, right? 50 league appearances. I'm going to go another 1.5. How we feel about that, right? What do you want? We only have a day. Talk to me. We really would like him. It is deadline day. Oh yeah, we're going public. He's our absolute #1 priority. Okay. Only recently adjusted the budgets. Many in the team are excellent. We should achieve your targets with the players available. Okay, at least it's not because they recently adjusted them. After all I've done for this club, come on. I really can't stress how important I believe this to be. Shall say I am going to lose it! They're just leaking the information on it. What do you want? You want 4 million here too? I'll give you 4 million there. Legia! Announce Mbappe. Working on it. It's freaking deadline day, man. I don't have the time. We need to do this now. Soft, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello from Tiny Moldova. A bit late to the party. Hopefully I didn't miss anything crucial. Silvano. You're watching something crucial right now. No! Sergio's pretty good. We must have signed him a couple years ago and he just turned 18. So 18th birthday, your present, you're flying over here. All right, cool. Hey, what's up? Questions on Valencic? I wouldn't believe everything you read. I think he's sticking around this year. We need a lot of midfielders. No, it stays locked because it's the same day. It's the same day. It's transfer deadline day. It doesn't reset. So it stays locked. Stop! Halt! I have an idea. We only went for it an hour. No! They accepted offers from Norwich, Milan, Sociedad as well. Oh, it's the Italian champions, one of the best teams in England right now. Yeah, exactly what you want. Absolutely. Hey, you want more money? Well, we just gave you that money now, dude. I can just give you $3.5 million now. Offers in. Okay. God God, I only found this guy yesterday. Can you everybody chill, please? United's in there too. I mean, seriously. The reason we go so hard on this guy is he's exactly what he needs. He's got more finishing than everybody on our team, not named Robert Brennis. He is athletic. He is an incredibly good passer. His composure, decision-making is a little low, but he's also only 18. He's halfway to 19. He's not even like 18 and he turns 19 in 2 days. The inconsistency is light. The injuries are light. Right? His personality is resolute. He has a very balanced set of skills in the Holy Trinity, in passing and vision, and in athleticism. He is a triple threat striker. The potential comes up on the high side, which, given the fact that everybody and all the King's men are in on this guy, looks like it's going to, right? And he develops on that balanced scale. He's exactly what we need. And he's Portuguese. Let's go! Huge deadline day deal. Nobody else is crazy enough to spend that much money on him, on the wage, for 5 years. We are, though. We are crazy enough to do that.
I'm glad to be in your team.
Pacheco with the 4 months. Welcome. See if we can move Brenneth, because that's really just going to take his spot in the rotation. Porto, oh yeah. Can't play me. No, I don't want him playing me. I don't want to play against Roberth. Come on, come on, come on, come on. They'll take this, they'll take this, they'll take this. Roberth Brennis is going to start for Porto. Oh, that is so good for the value too. What a final deadline day. Brennis goes off to play for Porto, and we bring in an 18-year-old of sumptuous quality. Where the f did you guys come from? What? Okay, we'll deal with that in a second there, boss. Sergio Lima, we're going to need to offer you out. I didn't know people already knew you were here. The dude literally got here yesterday, but we can send him off. I mean, if that's a top flight offer for a loan right there. Luke Edwards, probably going to want something a little closer to home. I want, you know, he is a Liga NOS level player, so, you know, it is possible that a lower level Liga NOS team would take a swing at it. Mario Guimaraes from Setúbal, no. Okay, Dindane, incredibly interested in the move, would need a lot of convincing to stay. Now, I love Bakari Dindane. He's been so valuable for us. He's a very good passer. He's obviously a very good athlete. He's intelligent. And he's put in a really good season for us after we loaned him out to Atletico Madrid. And he, like, legitimately was the first team player for them after his January loan. That also being said, he's not a starting player in the team. We've got an opportunity to cash in on him. They just went, yeah, we want Bakari, thanks. We'll remove this and remove and exclude the idea of installments and ask for 50, but leave it open. I knew we were near the valuation. Yeah, just get that off. I don't care about the international appearances. We're talking lump change right now. Oi! Come on. 40% of next sale and 2.6 million after international appearances isn't worth $8 million in value. Are you serious? I didn't expect that to work. 45 million on deadline day. Said he would need a lot of convincing. Apparently Jason Cerna is the lot of convincing that was needed. I'd take 45. That's the honest truth. Oh, Hitafe are in on... Oh, they all said no to Edwards. Dang it. Hitafe wants Sergio Lima. That's where we sent Valencic last year, and he won the next gen playing for Hitafe. So Sergio, go have a good career there. Or do some whatever you do. Yeah, we have Jean Maya. We have Seb Duarte. His center backs. Oh, Eurowatt can play there. And Dane's a trusted face. The fact that he's happy to stay here is nice. But if we got 40, 45 million for him, I mean, we had 40. I went for 47. Was kind of surprised they said no. I guess now that, well, Liverpool's still around him. I'm really shocked that they're not going in on 45. That's my line, though. If you don't meet 45, you're not going to get him. We don't need to sell him. Yeah, we have no transfer budget. We do. I can't believe Porto's taking Robert Brennis as like a regular starter. Hey, Robert, this is a great opportunity for you. You're going to a Champions League team. Finally, somebody becomes aware of how freaking good he is. And a team that he would be willing to go to. I think that's like the other part of the equation. Who is Robert willing to play for? The Legia guy has signed. He's at the team. They already registered him for the league. Anyazko. I haven't seen any transfer interest in Anyazko. No, I mean, he's a slow burn on the development, but it's not like he's bad. I'm not ready to give up on Branquinho's ability to be a top flight level player developing out of our system. There he is, Daniel Pacheco in an ODFC shirt at training. Had to pay over the odds to get him on the wage, but I think he's just... And the initial scouting report on the consistency was wrong. All good. Still selfish, though. That ain't changing. Hey, Lima, I don't know how they found you so fast on the scouting report, but I am happy you get an opportunity to... Maybe they scouted him while he was in South America, and then when he came over, they were like, oh, he could use a loan. Anybody else? Last-second loanees? Rolf. Dude, Rolf is a legit 5-star on this team. That is preposterous. Pierre, Palmeiras, Daher, Isgren, Falencic. I just don't think Nico Mosqueda is actually going to get a nice chance. Are we going to get... Is there anybody desperate for... Yeah, there's a La Liga loan on the table. I'd take that. La Liga loan... I have a good history of loaning people to mid-table La Liga teams. And we'll do one more offer out of Clabinho at literally $0 and an offer out of Lamine Fall. I think a move for Nico would probably be the right decision. Oh, he's going to Hitafe with technically his club mate. Hitafe trying to fill out the roster on the last day. Who's your best player? I think it's Anssi Karolainen, but Ralph Baby Vyman is pretty darn good. Mid-table La Liga teams. No, we've loaned one to Atletico, but we've loaned a few to Etafe, Granada, like teams that are not in the top echelon of La Liga, but they can use players. All right, so nobody Dindane, Fall, or Clavinho. Oh, Arsenal. Oh, he's extremely interested. Well, let's cause a problem then. So we do not want to let our backup left back go with 7 hours left in the transfer window. All right, Mosqueda, you have an opportunity to play in La Liga. You're 19 years old. You're going to be a regular starter. I expect a good showing. There you are. Cerna, my boy. Okay. And so we begin. Boysen, what's up, dude? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. This guy, Nyazko's in the social group with Katsiki, so maybe you got him. Maybe you got him, you know? Maybe you can talk him out of it. You know, maybe you got to go outside the social group. Maybe you got to go to Boysen. All right? Juan, come here, man. You know? Maybe it's Isgren or something. You're splintered right now. You have 3 social groups. Got a lot of guys adrift. Why is Duarte and others? Daher, Garay. These guys have been here for a while. Hang out with somebody, man. Socialize. Whatever. He's grin. Ain't gonna work. We gotta talk to him. Hi. Disappointed you blocked my transfer. What's gonna take to keep you here? It's nothing you can offer to change my fine. You're too important for me to let go. Got no intention of letting you leave. I want to leave. There's nothing you can say to change my mind. I can either escalate or make a promise. I feel like there is, there should be another option, but I'm going to have to escalate here. Back him into a corner and just anger him. How is Arsenal the one unsettled? Ansi was unsettled by Arsenal too. Why is it Arsenal? Why? Why is it Arsenal? Why? Why? Vi! How about Eurowath come in and just stare at the guy? I might. You know, I might want to loan Lamine. Should be able to get a good loan, right? The more I think about it, especially with a Eurowatt sticking around the team, we really, there's just not a huge place for Fall. As good of a player as he is.
How many Colombians can you buy with $300 billion?
A few. Adnan is finally getting a move. Oh, okay. Chinese wings drawing a lot of attention. Nobody wants him on loan. Lamine is good. I mean, nobody sees it, which I feel terrible for you. You just missed a call up to Gambia. Like, who is Gambia calling up? It's not him. My client's preferred destination would be Arsenal. Of course it would. Everybody's preferred destination is Arsenal. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. I'm going to take him off the transfer list, and Lamine is here to stay. I just don't get it. I don't know the guy. If there's any pressure, he'll thrive under it. Sure. Sure. Thank you for the 4 months, though, Chico Bombastico. Thank you for being part of the Hammers. Having the bacon next to your name. Keeping it easy, breezy, and beautiful. How does your business affect the club's short and long-term strategies? We've got plenty of promising players. All being well, we'll bring prosperity to the club. I think we did that again this transfer window. All right, transfer deadline is over. Let's take a look at our final team registration. I want to make sure all of our filters are off. And our U23 team is available as well. Let's take a look at all the people that are not registered. That would be Luke Edwards, Alex Danqua, Luis Barrios, Devin Zulu. We have one more spot for registration. Now I'm teaching Zulu how to play as a center forward so that he's not useless in the new tactic. I believe we can unregister Soy Boy, our goalkeeper, so that we can take Devin Zulu and Luke Edwards into our league registration this year. Just so Luke Edwards makes it into the registration like the absolute legend that he is, clearly. Dahl will stay registered. Luis Barrios is honestly really good too. I think we just register him, and then if we signed a free agent under 23, then we can't play him. But Luis Barrios gets into the registration as well. Okay with that. And accidentally forgetting somebody on loan, right? No. Just Danqua and Basiro Fofana are the only ones missing out. All right, registration's in. Luke Edwards made the 34. What a moment! Luke Edwards! And our transfer window is done. Drama to the final day. Nearly sold Bakari Dindane with no time to go. What is better? High attribute staff but doesn't match your tactical style? High attribute staff that doesn't match your tactical style. Absolutely. That was not UCL registration. I think we gotta wait another day for that. Yeah, we're flaming. Shots per game, top of the league. It's weird, so all we do is score off corners. Just Silva wins player of the month with 5 assists because he's the guy playing the corners in. Average 8.53 rating for Silva. Dedicates the Premier League. He dedicated the award to me. You know, I won coach of the month. Again, I won that award 5 times last year. It's what we do. We produce greatness. So is this a transfer? Oh, Daniel Pacheco announcement. I'm always looking for ways to improve the side. Yeah, this guy's really the limit as far as I'm concerned. He can be as good as anyone as long as he works hard. 100%. I have a great respect for him. I think this is going to be a fun season. We got a lot of options. We got a lot of talent. And it's going to be really hard to get on the field in an ODFC shirt this year, but that's exactly the way we want it. We got 34 players that can play for this team in the league. And, you know, I expect the vast majority of all 34 of them will touch the field in the league this year. That's where we are. Any tips for scouting and playing a save with attribute masking off? What do you mean? Like when your attribute masking is on, so like you can't see the attributes of the players? Is that so if the attribute masking is on, then you're basically playing the save the way that I am. But if when you mean by off, like it's off, well then it should be easier, right? Because you don't need to scout, essentially. You need to scout your opponents a lot more. Hey! 135,000 on a sell-on clause for Billy Herrera. because he hit some oh, he hit the set number of international games for his transfer to Braga. So nice. All right, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna really enjoy this. All right, we can remove on loaner trial, and we can remove the U23s for the time being, and let's just do this. Sort by ability. Rolf. Johan. Hansi has to be registered, so yes. Silva. Poison does not. Katsikis does not. Cerna does. They're both under 21. Diaz is not under 21 yet. That hurts. Palmeiros. Daher. Isgrin. Sarovic. Olensic is in U21. Payne. Pacheco. Duarte's not under 21 either. That's going to hurt. We don't get too many more under 21s. Fall's under 21. Benkea's under 21. Whoops. Kim. It's going to be really close. Dindane's under 21. He's fine. Yago. Todorov's no longer there. Garai's no longer there. Oyurawath is no longer there. Oh, but we're almost at our point here. So we go Charpentier. Maya's under 21. We're there. We're already there. We're already good. Okay, thank goodness. We're fine. We have enough under 21s that we're still going to be able to get our team kind of registered and up. So Maludi, Waisake, Prasad, and Klebino can all be registered. Do we want to check actually our U23s, see if there's somebody else we'd rather bring? There should be, you know, Devin Zulu is an obvious talent. So is Barrios. I mean, Luke Edwards is an obvious talent. Let's U19s as well. There's a couple of players that are like registered that are good. Xingwei and Kwanglong Bo. Like they have real ability, even though we don't look at them much. I'd probably rather go Luke Edwards than Xingwei. All right, so we have basically one spot left. Essentially, we've got one spot left. Do we make it Klebino? I think we do. I think it's Klebino. Even though we're thinking about moving him, he fills some fullback roles for us. He fills a lot of other things. We have one spot left. We're going to make it Klebino. So it is Klebino. It's a shame, dude. We should have had a few more under 21s. Like, Duarte not being under 21 is weird to me. I feel like he's been here long enough. Carl Dahl is under 21, so he's our third goalkeeper, obviously, for Champions League stuff, and so that's where he's at. Alrighty. Don't accidentally use that to mess it up. We have our Champions League registration done. Everybody's going to be able to play. Everybody, at least, you know, that's generally around the first team is going to be able to play basically off the drop. It's perfect. We wanted a few more under 21s, but we're fine. Rosa Fett, thank you so much for the prime. When are you making a YouTube channel for these VODs? I have fabulous news for you, man. Fabulous. Check this out. If you go here, type in Zealand Live. Bada bang, bada boom. We have an edited version of every stream, right? 30 minutes, sometimes even as short as 15 minutes. So you can catch up on the streams real quick in episodic format. We also have every full stream up on the live channel as well. So just be sure to check that out. Goodness gracious, Mexico. 4-0 over Japan in a friendly. They are cooking. Hey, Kim Jong-min played a full 90, played a 7.2, and they beat Canada. Nice. Pleased with Palmeiros. I didn't realize that, like, yeah, it's his third goal in 12 games for Mexico. That's pretty crazy. So France did actually end up winning. They beat Portugal in the final. Okay. And Silva manages to get called up by Portugal all the time, but not for tournaments. He missed the World Cup. He missed the Euros. He's all distraught about it. Poor João Silva. So close. Not quite good enough. Is somebody completely new? What are we doing? We just finished a really high pressure transfer window, signed a hot young Portuguese dude from Legia Warsaw, of all places. But yeah, basically we're trying to win the UCL with a team we started with in the fourth division. We've won our first 3 league matches in Portugal this year. We got our group stage draw for you think the Korean coach. And just compliment our new South Korean striker, KJ Min. So who are we waiting to say they want to stay but Anssi Karolainen, who has no teams interested in him right now? Shockingly, at the $190 million asking price we have on Anssi Karolainen. Yeah, they have a striker that is they have a striker that is very, very good. Pedro Caldas is like one of the best strikers in the world. I don't think Silva's in that category. He's just a really good forward, and he's Mr. ODFC. You know, he knows how to play. Give Pacheco a chance, Calleja a chance to work on that fitness. Oh, Nations League. 3-0 loss, but Katsiki's played a 7.0. That's nice. Ireland beat Finland. Dude, even though they have Anssi Karolainen, who could have been a $130 million player, still ain't working, man. So we should save, is what you're saying. You guys saying we should save right now? Drop by to say thanks to the American Pyramid. Dude, just glad I could help. Reed did such a fabulous job on that. He really did. Jan de Jong. Okay. Enderslund. But I guess he's just got a hole in every other part of his game because dude's an athlete, can put the ball in the net. And there aren't those dime a dozen all over the place. Honestly, keeping an eye on him. All right, here you go. You happy? We're going. We're saving. We've got the post-match autosave in there anyways. Might as well save on the opposite side of the deadline
giving
day.
My money to Zed without realizing. Joke in case of TTS, dyslexic man walks into a bra.
Vizzy, thank you for the 3 months. Ooh, Calleja. Guess she didn't get a call up. And Ralph Vyman's just here training because even though he's arguably the best deep lying playmaker in the world, he doesn't get a call up to Austria. And he's playing. He must just hate the manager. Aston Day, thank you for so much for the 6 months in advance, dude. I'm going to go ahead and give that one a B. I feel like I might have heard it before, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a B. Ralph Vyman's been called up to replace a guy. God, even more insulting. Oh, fine. You were next on the list. Whatever. Come on in. Yeah, whatever. All right. To replace a guy, he gets called in.
Ding dong, 9 months is here. Celebratory hands in the air. Open hands, clapping hands, celebratory hands in the air.
Celebratory hands in the air, Kenta Kobashi. Congratulations on your Twitch child. It shall be named Celebratory Hands in the Air. See how good the guy he's replacing is? I don't want to look. It'll just make me mad. International. Yeah, we're in the middle of an international break right now. The beginning of September international break, which is hilarious because I feel like Palmeiras has spent more time with the Mexican national team than my team recently. Iago's apparently unavailable. He's too old. Get out of here, old man. He's not. Iago's not too old. He's 21. I don't know what's going on. We won't put Maya in there. Marquinhos, no. How do you still have like the ability to do that? South Africa looking good in qualification. A 4-0, led by Boysen Philander, who is just unstoppable. Hey, 1-1 draw for Syria, looking good. Serbia just lost to Austria 5-0. What do I know? Maybe the Austrians the best team in the world because Serbia got to the semifinals of the Olympics and the quarterfinals of the Euros and just lost to them by 5 goals. Ivory Coast picks up the win with Dindane. Argentina plays Duarte a full 90 and beats Ecuador. Portugal beats Sweden 7-1. Dude, the Swedes were good at the Euros. I don't know what that is. Paraguay and Uruguay with the draw. Mudludi with an assist in 90 minutes for Tunisia to the win over Liberia. Jason Serna play poorly in a win for Colombia. And a couple of our youth players are in the Portuguese U19s, which is just something you love to see. What is the qualifying situation in Europe, though? Fine. Faster way to get there. Oh, it's Nations League. Oh, well, who's in the A? Slovenia is in the A. Interesting. Okay, Romania is in the A. Croatia hanging out there as well. Sweden was in the A, but they just got abused by Portugal. Turkey and Greece. So Katsikis, my boy, is hanging out there. Any weird teams in the B? Well, Ireland's in the B, I guess. Okay. Congrats. Cyprus hanging out in the B. Israel and Serbia's here as well. That's a pretty tough loss to take, though. 5-0 to Austria. All right, personalized message. I see you now. Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to this one goes out to Raylan 323. Buizen Philander is a waste of space. Not good enough for the ambitions of this football club. João Silva is finished as a top footballer, and I should sell the pair and play a 4-5-1. Also, hello to Snow and Cashew. Some strong fan opinions. That Silva's finished as a top player. Buizen Philander isn't good enough for the ambitions of the club. Strong opinions. Apparently. That's the equivalent of the guy at the Chelsea training going, when are we going to sell Timo Werner? And you're just like, oh. Another international roundup. More qualifying. Kim Jong-min with an assist in South Korea's 2-0 win over Jordan. He's already endearing himself to the manager. Costa Rica looks fine early on. Johan Kunin leading Belgium over Spain. Beautiful. Oyurawath had an assist in the 2-1 win over Hungary for Denmark, which is nice. Liechtenstein just drew Macedonia, so looking good. Todorov played in the Bulgaria-Poland game, and so did Valencic. And Valencic looked the better player. Had an assist, 7.6, in a Poland win. How's Asian qualifying? Oh, it just got started? Usually it's going on earlier. What level's Liechtenstein at? The C level. I'm friggin' talking about Liechtenstein. You stay out of that D level. You've got Waisake Prasad. And they have a good forward, don't they? They've got like a good striker. We've seen anything used to be on our short list. ODF TV. Yeah. Champions League odds have been drawn. We are 400 to 1 after making the semifinals last year. I feel like that's a pretty good bet. That's a pretty good value play after our semifinal appearance, beating Bayern and Real Madrid en route to the semifinals. Two teams that can reasonably expect to win the whole tournament. Oh, dang it, he just broke his toe. Daniel. Dang it, Daniel. I remind you again, the injury concern with him is minor. You have the easiest group, which helps. Hey, man. It's the Champions League. There are no easy opponents. Except for everybody we play. Oh, yes! Konsi was like, wait, you talking smack about my performances for Finland? A goal and an assist, a 5-0 Finnish win over Scotland. Katsikis, well, Greece scored 3 goals, but gave up 6. Katsikis managed to lose 2 games by a combined, 6 goals and an average of 7.0. That's just impressive. Greece doesn't look great, but Finland looks like it'll stay in the B League, which is cool. The Finnish golden generation. Champions League top goal scorer. There's the Portuguese guy, Pedro Caldas. He is very good. We've played against him multiple times. We do not have a player good enough to be on that list yet, unfortunately. Mbappe's still there, though. Oh, flight of Scotland, when will we see you score a goal? You lost to Finland 5-0. There we go. I actually know the whole anthem. See you later, dude. Pierre Skillberg. Ha! Yeah, I've got skills. Yeah, it's true. Legia without Pacheco that's going to be tough. Especially from Everton. I would never pay the money to get that guy. At least he's very consistent. What are you? Inconsistent? Ew. Get away. Ew. Guillaume Zuma. Fun. It's Kurt Zuma in disguise. Robertinho Randazzo. I think we can go ahead and not scout him anymore. We're going to play a 4-5-1, really? Well, they're not off to a hot start, and they're coming to the mighty Oriental Dragon Stadium, so... Oh, we got news! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. Taking you around all the international matches happening today. In Africa, there are 2 matches still going on. Mali leads Kenya 4-0 right now. Mali, they got a pretty favorable group. They're a nation that's never been to the World Cup, that has the quality to get there, and they're playing with that purpose. Tunisia has also taken it to Mauritania, a team that can give you some problems. They have capable players that play in Europe, but Tunisia's up 2-0 right now. Both of those in the 63rd minute at the moment. In World Cup qualifying in Asia, Australia has pulled 2 goals away from Oman. Last time we checked in, it was 1-1 between the Omani and the Socceroos. But Australia has bagged 2 goals since Oman's equalizer, so they look to put themselves in a comfortable World Cup qualifying position. At the Nations League, it is 2-2. France has pulled it back against the Belgian Golden Generation that are still trying to win a trophy, and it continues to escape them. USA Jamaica at 7:30 kicks off a round of CONCACAF qualifying later, while Paraguay, Argentina, or Uruguay, Colombia kick off a full slate of South American games that are also taking place this fine evening. World Cup qualifying all over the world, and right here on Zealand News. And a little Nations League action. Just a little Nations League action. Yeah, I saw Portuguese U21 Euro qualifying. They're beating Liechtenstein 9-0. Yeah, Kurt Zuma has another brother named Lionel Zuma who plays for Central African Republic. I wonder if he played today. See the lineups. See a Lionel Zuma out there? No. I do not. On the bench? Nope. He has played for them in the past. Don't know what happened. Well, Sweden bounces back from losing 7-1 to Portugal to beating Germany 1-0, and the Swedes are looking good. Doran Benche is still playing for the Romanian U21s. We'll look at the main plays. Sarovic, Israel and Serbia draw at 1. Sarovic didn't do anything of note. All right. Big dub for the Israelis, grabbing a point against a Serbian national team that is hot. One international appearance away from playing Varda Poznan 700,000. That's fine. The fact that he's like super relevant as a first team player for them is great. We're gonna let Matias Gonzalez go. Simone, I still like. A dime dropping facilitator. Oh, has Kim Jong-min got another match to play or something? I thought he already played. Maybe two. Oh, wow. Syria 2, Bahrain 0. 2 assists for our 19-year-old on loan Syrian Jafar Baroum. I love it. The Paraguay draws Argentina. Nice. That's about to happen in real life. What is happening in Europe right now? Did I just see? Who the hell is on Slovenia? They took a 5-0 lead. Anyone? Please? Someone want to tell me? Their best players play for Botafogo, Dusseldorf. Napoli, they do have a dude at City who is, granted, disgusting.
My friend claims that he can print a gun using his 3D printer, but I'm not impressed. I have had a Canon printer for years.
Chico Bombastico, thank you for the $6.84. Yeah, that's a ridiculous score line. All right, checking on the other scores. 2-1 for Colombia. Survive Venezuela. Cerna does not play well. Urawath they played against Poland. Drew 0-0. So I'm assuming Valencic played in that as well. Daher played against Paraguay. Nothing of note. Todorov leads Bulgaria to a win after playing 81 minutes and playing poorly, but that's not important. Ivory Coast beats Comoros 2-0 or 2-1. Indane played a good 81. Buis and Philander plays 90 minutes, but it's Ghana 2, South Africa 1. Despite Philander's quality, he assisted the only goal. Duarte also played for Argentina. Valencic played in the draw. Waisake Prasad leads Liechtenstein to a win over Moldova. And Nigeria beats Mahamat Ludi in Tunisia 2-1. But Ludi got 66 minutes, but was yanked. Yeah, he's got good potential. Not making a move on it. A lot of crazy things happening in Nations League today.
Desert. One cowboy sees a tree that is draped in bacon. A bacon tree, we're saved. He says. He runs up to the tree and is shot up with bullets. It wasn't a bacon tree, it was a ham bush.
On the first one, that I forgot the rate. It's a B+. Was a good one. I liked it. On Stormtrooper aiming with the ham bush. We're standing up, boys. I'm giving it an A. I'm giving that one an A. I had no idea where it was going until I got there. It was a journey. Who knows what just happened? But we did get there eventually. I'm happy we got there eventually. Somehow. That's a fabulous dad joke right there from Stormtrooper aiming, loosing the cannons like the cannon printer. Sensational. Stormtrooper aiming, spending $30 every stream to bless us with his dad jokes. We don't deserve him. Show some love for Stormtrooper aiming, who's got multiple A dad jokes over the years. Oh, great match. 2-2 South Korea and Iran. A goal for Kim Jong-min. His first goal for country. Was it late? Was it dramatic? How did Kim Jong-min grab his goal? It was right before the half. Let's watch it. Kim Jong-min. In an always pivotal qualifying match against Iran, and they split the points. Where's the Korean crouch? Oh, with the head? Oh, with a lovely little volley. He loves to shoot first time. He's a tough guy to pin down. He loves to shoot first time. Could we reduce him without him being upset? I don't think so. Yeah. First Korean goal. Couldn't wait to pull on the South Korean jersey again. Dude, you had an assist and a goal over the break. Oh, Duarte wants a new contract. So does everybody. Hey, Boyson. Dang it. Hi, Seb. Oh, cool. Never mind. It's all good. Wait, was that JJ Min that made the pass? Oh, shut the front door. We sold him to China for like 20 million, JJ Min. Oh, huge news update. Ladies and gentlemen, Belgium has scored. Belgium has scored in the 87th minute to go up 3-2 over France to try and get to the Nations League final. Belgium has scored. They might be one match away from their first major trophy with their golden generation. Could be offside. Could be offside. Well, we'll see here on Zealand News. They're gonna say, is it offside? Is Lukaku offside? Is the goal coming back? Is the goal coming back? Offside. Goal disallowed. 2-2. Extra time looming between Belgium and France. Beautiful. I can smell the wonderfulness. That's it for Zealand News for now. Smelling the wonderfulness, apparently. Here we are. What? Press conference? What's up? Felipe Candido's joined in with the other plaudits coming your way. Very appreciative. No, I'd rather focus on the match. We're professional enough to approach this match. Look, we know they beat us last time. They dominated us last time. And we want to put that right. Jafar Barham impressing in the international stage with Syria. Always happy to see our players do well for their countries. Jafar he's playing really well right now. He's one of those players like Prasad that if he gets oh good, it's just Bruce Shen. If he gets, he's able to pick up the pace and keep playing really well, continue his development, could work his way in and around the team. We love Jafar. Wish him all the best in his loan. It's the reason we loaned him out here. Waisake Prasad, once again looking like one of the best trainers at the club. Nailed it! Sorry, he's shown so much improvement recently. Maybe it was a bit of a jump bringing him up to the first team. Maybe that was a little too bold. Maybe that was a little too much. Too much too soon. For a Nations League and a major trophy? I really just think that it is. I mean, it is a trophy that all of the major teams in your continent compete for. Pogba hit the crossbar. Oh, my goodness. Oh. It's the Carabao Cup of international football, and Tottenham still can't win it. Carabao Cup's still a trophy. If you win that in the league, you say you did the double. You win the Nations League. You won it. I mean, there are not a lot of big trophies in international football. Like, it's not this. We're not, there isn't a Super Cup every year. You know what I mean? France scored. Now, if the Nations League is a major trophy, then so is the Olympics. That's not true. The Olympics is a youth tournament. The Olympics is a U23 tournament. Teo Hernandez has scored. We'll give him a Gary. And France looks like they're headed to the final. Yeah, it's 3. 3 players that are over the age of 23 can go to the Olympics, but in name, the Olympics is a youth tournament. It didn't used to be. It was more popular than the actual World Cup for a while. I will say the English people cared a lot more about the Nations League when they actually made the Final Four of it. All right, here we go. Let's pick the teams. Cerna, Vyman, Karolainen, Katsikis, Philander, and Silva. Palmeiros, Daher, Isgren, Kunin. We're not going to play Palmeiros, though. That's where we come in, we make a change or two. Patrice Charpentier is going to get his first look. I think it's important to rotate just a little bit. We'll go ahead and play a Urawath as well. Katsiki's got to do a lot of running in this next match. I'll make sure that he's fully fit and able to do that. Anyasko's going to have to pop up here. We do have Duarte as well. Be part of the defense. Katsiki's going to be here. Dendane's going to be yeeted. Binkea is going to be our number 5 here. Diaz is going to be our 6 on the bench. Binkea is the 4. So then what? Iago? We play Iago. We let Sarovic recover from his bruised shin or whatever other terrible thing has happened to him this time. And then, like, instead of we just keep playing just keep playing Karolainen, but don't get Pierre Diaz maybe a look. Silva does struggle to. We'll sub in Pierre Diaz at some point. All right. And we'll go all out on the solo dolo striker. We can change the set pieces. It'll be a lot closer to what we're going to be doing. Ansi Karolainen is there. We aim at Johan Kunin. I think everybody that we play against is going to be super aware of how talented we are in these situations. So you go up there, and then we send Cerna down. And on this team, it's actually the right back that goes down as well. Okay. Urawath actually not that tall, so we'll go ahead and set it up like that, and should be good to go. Charpentier is going to need a number. I think it's 23 for Patrice, our 17-year-old Frenchman that we bought for, like 28 million. I mean, it wasn't really, it wasn't a big purchase. We did get spanked by these guys last time, so I would love to be able to win today. Long stream today. This is my full-time job now. I already recorded my video for today. What else am I gonna do? I got a meeting. Ollie and I have a meeting after the stream. But other than that, nothing else to do today. So vibes are immaculate. And we keep balling. Baby, vi. We have to pay out $1 million for this match for a Eurowath from his transfer from forever ago. But, you know, we cinched him to a new contract to be a ball winner for us for a long time to come. And be a guy that's just around this club. And Carolina, what a pass into big boys in Philander. El Capitan, the captain of the club, boys in Philander. Voted on by the players, I heard. Is Calleja your new starting keeper? No, we just give him a game. I don't know. Garay had played the first couple. I think it's actually Calleja's debut. The 5'10 goalkeeper that I all swore up and down we shouldn't sign on a free. We'll see. Time will tell. You know, time will tell. That's us. That's us. That's Charpentier with the 17 tackling. Yo, Patrick! Great play. It's good luck, boys. Ooh, Daher. For Silva. Patrice. I'll play wide. Ramp it wide to Patrice. Patrice! Patrice! Serna Karolainen! Patrice Charpentier, Serna Karolainen. With the velocity. Serna's stealing the assist. Hey, you know, glad you didn't sell him. The Flying Finn. The Bear. 6'300. Oh, no. He's got 17 tackling. This is Charpentier's expertise. There's no way he fouled him.
Ref.
You got
Ref.
Listen to me, okay? There's no way. He's 17 tackling. This is what he does right here. He's in there. He times it well. He makes it. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Of course, he has 17 tackling. He's the golden boy. What did you think? He put a foot wrong? Absolutely not. Charpentier, beautiful. Silva. Baby 5-5 Hyman. Oh, what a ball by Charpentier! Oh! Patrice! Incredible, Jason Serna. Just doesn't quite have the goals. Oh, Silva wants to go quick. Has Buisen all by his lonesome. The Philanderer. Philanders 1. Philanders 2. Yeah, Charpentier's looking like a good investment. He's flashing that potential out there. But, you know, this is still tight. I know we're at home, but, so, you know, they were close to scoring. Got to guard against the complacency. I'm going to praise you. I think they're very happy with the way you played in that first half. Daher, I'm very happy with the way you played in that first half. And you, I have faith in you. So, switch that around. Come on. Don't take that off. Close down Alba. Oh, I forgot that Gerardo Alba. He's pretty good. It's been on my short list for a while. In the middle. Keep going to the middle. Pass it forward. Thank you. Oh, the Olays. Serna. Charpentier. Buisen. Silva. Bounce back to Buisen too. He had a swing. Oh, you can't hear the noise. Wow. That's been going on the entire day. Okay. Ever since I listened to the radio of the Nigeria Central African Republic game, which honestly, I think this is the first match since I listened to that because we had the whole deadline day and everything. We had the international break. But yes, I did turn it off so that I could listen to that and not get DMCA'd. Come on, boys. And Oh, good pressure. Go, Poison, dude. Little more anticipation and we were there. We were in. I mean, I'm fine. You guys can do this all day long. Cerna's going to take it eventually. Jason! Oh! Sup? Iago! You're in. Sup? Doran! Good header. Rolf Vyman. There's nobody up there, Boyson. You're the advanced guy today. Oh, let's go, Doran. Let's go, Doran! Takes it from 2 Sporting players. Silva. V the back line. I mean, you can go around it or shoot twice. Rolf, what are we thinking here? Will Daher wide? Ooh, Iago. Iago and Daher is a spicy combo. Rolf, way to share the love. What a touch by Charpentier. The drag back. Doran. Charpentier. Something's building. We're building up to something here. We're making a Eurowath play a pass. Yep, that's what we can expect when we do that. So I'm okay with that. Foul. That's fine. Eurowath. You fool! Now that, I want Todorov, deep lying playmaker. I want Rolf. Center mid on support. Hatar! Come here. I don't want a Eurowath anymore. And somebody with a little bit more of a handle on the ball. Ooh. Okay, Doran. All right, Doran. Great work, Doran. I'd love the set piece goal. Again, we bossed the match, right? They've got 1 shot. They beat us 3-1 last time we played them. Like in the Todorov sub was a good call. Because now they're gonna be pressing higher up the pitch. Oh, Iago, pick a pass. Boyson! He was off. Long as it's for us. Boyson, I have no idea how you got to this first. Your endless motor. The dude never needs a sub. I've never even seen him get like orange in fitness before. He's unbelievable. Isgren! Oh! Oh, that's us. Come on, Iago. Use that 17 tackling, Patrice. Oh, Charpentier, no. Isgren, yes. Now just run. Should be able to just carry this ahead of the midfield. Yeah, we scored from open play. We have scored from open play. Our consistent dominance led to a goal. It was Carolina lashing home a volley from close range. All right. Super okay with putting it back in again. 4 matches, 4 wins. That's why you want to start the season, and I think most importantly, we've been in control in all 4 wins. We've been in control from all 4. We've done ourselves really well there. We're capable of winning without scoring off a corner. True. Top of the league obviously gives us a platform to build on. Look, Boysen's our captain. He just scored a couple goals for South Africa over the international break. He knows how to score. We finally paid Magellan the $1 million. Kayeha, I mean, he had to make 1 save. It really wasn't anything, but he got to play. Yeah, Barcelona was watching, and Thomas Tuchel was there looking at Daher. Okay. Great chance to thank Felipe for his kind words after the match, of course. Jason Stern had a really top-notch performance. I'd agree with that. Tuchel was in the crowd. He was just enjoying watching us play. He's a big fan. Yeah, Garay isn't particularly unsettled. I think that's okay.
Mahatma Gandhi, as you know, walked barefoot most of the time, which produced an incredible set of calluses on his feet. He also ate very little, which made him rather frail. Plus, with his odd diet, he suffered from bad breath. This made him a super calloused fragile mystic hexed by halitosis.
No, I got the joke. I got the joke. Oh, we broke our record attendance and gate receipts. We're so much healthier financially with a big stadium. I hate that I have to give that an A. I have to give that an A. I hate that I have to, but I have to give that an A, dude. I have to. I have to. I mean, it was so well done. I have to give that an A, man. I have to. It was a pretty nuts thing going on there. The Robert Brennis didn't bag any of the 4 Porto goals that they just scored, but happy to see. Look, I want Porto and Benfica to be really good now, right? I want us to still be able to beat them, but I want them to be really good to help carry our nation rating up. A Paraguayan dude playing in China, just picking up the bag, acquiring the bag. That's great for him. How big's the stadium now? Oh, it's 20,000. I think we sold it out for the sporting game, which is cool. Todorov, no. Dindane, yes. And Kim Jong-min, no. Kayeha, no at this moment. Falensic, I don't think is going to be in the team right now. Let's see if there's anybody that's not fit. There are a couple. Maya's coming back from that injury. Dahl, Lamine Fall, and Sarovic is going to be around the first team for this one, though. And so will Palmeiras. We just had to rest him because he has been non-stop in the international stuff recently. Spent how much to 17-year-old? 28 million? Not the first time. We spent 32 million on Pierre Diaz, who was also 17 last year, so yeah, let's go us, go us. We're just that good. It hurt a little bit, obviously, but very good player. But the most important thing, very good player. There's Gerardo Alba. I'm not really sold on him anymore. It's the Mexican ball winner they have. Yeah, it's a tough loss to take for Belgium, but man, when is this golden generation gonna? Like, they made the semifinals, I guess. Like, they did it again. They played a really good tournament. I strive to break Zealand every day. It's highly addictive. You okay? Martinez is a fraud. Get Zealand in. I got it, coach. Let me at him. U19 Youth League. Definitely playing Prasad and Matludi in that match. Yeah, team's considered the best, among the best in the group. Herta is. I'm ready and keen to take on the challenge. I think this is going to be a tough match. I think we're ready, though. I think we're ready. Yeah, I mean, Koenen's he's a big match player. He plays in big matches for Belgium. He plays in big matches for us. We believe that experience, even despite his relatively young age, is something that's going to help carry us and propel us into the future. Lambdar, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Closing in on a Twitch child all of a sudden. First round of matches. Oh, come on, Benfica. You can't beat PAOK. They went behind 3-1. Bruno Luis bagged a brace to bring them back. Sporting did not, or Porto did not play today. That's basically what we're checking on. Chelsea beats Bayer Leverkusen, which basically already qualifies them for the next round. Ajax just destroys Juventus. Yikes. City and Dortmund draw. Barca beats Sparta Prague. United beats Milan, and Valencia has an easy time with Legia Warsaw, who is not having a fun time today. All right, Champions League, group stage. Showtime. Matteo Albani. Yeah, we keep him on the short list. Should only have a few guys left that we're putting on the
Whoa, still going
short
today?
list.
Nice. We can celebrate my 3-month streak then.
Seabass! Congrats on reaching the TTS. Toasting your bacon. Love to see it. You seen the second new FM Features episode? I have not. We're going to check that out, and I'll react to it live in a video. Is the way that I've enjoyed doing that so far. Is filming up a video, getting it ready to go. I'll watch it, and then we'll react to it. Shamai only cleared for 45 minutes. Goodness me. Bayern Munich 6-1 on Olympiacos. Real Madrid 7-1 on Lyon. I think that group's been settled up pretty early. Porto plays Liverpool. That could get ugly. Liverpool won the Champions League last year. All right. Katsikis in for Oyurawath. Olmedos in for Carpentier, who I liked the way that he played in that last game, but he is also not this guy. All right, Calleja, I don't trust you enough yet for that. So Garay, you're back in. Palmeiros, Kunin, Iskren, Daher, Katsiki, Cerna, Vyman, Karlainen, Philander, and Silva. That's what we want right now. Where's Serovic? I'm going to drop in Chaos. So we've got Serovic, Kim Jong-min, and Pierre Diaz as options. We can switch up our formation if it's not working with those types of bench options. We don't have a Eurowath, though, which is not fun. Let's drop on Yazko and just have Duarte as a backline sub with a Eurowath in there as the violent way to see out the match, right? But I'm not going to change the way that we play. I think that this super expressive, fun, free-flowing way that we've been going about our business really chokes teams up. And we should be good to go. Is this a full first team? Silva, Philander, Karlainen, Vyman, Cerna. Yes, this is. Okay. Time to actually get our set pieces set up for the first time. They're basically already set up. Gotta love to see that. Ralph already scored at the back post once. Like the legend that he is, Rolf. And everybody else is like freaking occupied already. Okay. champions, the champions, the champions. On the road against the team from Pot 2, Hertha Berlin. This is the toughest match that we have to play all year. Let's make the most of it. Bench is set. First team is healthy and ready to rock. We've never played Hertha Berlin before. We do not know what they're bringing other than a pretty basic looking 4-2-3-1. Amine Guri we know has quality. Expecting a win tonight, boys. I'm expecting a win tonight. I have faith in you, Ansi. He still loves me, even if he wants to leave. You know, he loves me. I have faith in all you guys. Daher and Conan are already inspired to go out there and make a difference. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Dragon are unbeaten in 3 matches against Hertha. Well, I don't remember playing them. Was it in the Europa League, like way back in the day? But yeah, psychologically that could help. I trust Ansi. I know he's versatile. I know he's the type of player that nobody else in the world has, right? And we have him. So this is the time. How's the new signing been? Really solid. Let's get it, boys. Law, if we get a win in this match, we can hope and expect a very comfortable Champions League qualification run. Thank you, Los. Rolf. Come on, it's what we do. We win headers. Okay, that went off the post, and Palmeiros had to take a saucy first touch to keep it under control, but nothing actually happened. We're good. There's no XG on that at all. None. We're good. We're fine. And we've wrested control of the match with our possession. As we do. Boyson. Good drop off to Rolf. Now run, Boyson. Run. Give Rolf something to aim for instead of you standing right next to him. Silva, love that pass back and forth. Defense doesn't know where to go. Los has Cerna. Oh! Just put it into an area. That was dangerous as all get out. It's set pieces, though. Come on, Silva, right back in. Oh, nice. Great turn. Oh, way to keep that in. Silva, what a play. Cerna with a stinger. Conan. It's the right idea. We're the team putting the pressure on. We're the team with the ball, which is what we want. I mean, we have 4 world-class midfielders that can get it, knock it around. Vyman's not playing well. It's the first time I've seen that. Not playing well at all. 6.3 early. You know, and he hasn't, like, given up a penalty. Just doinking some passes or something. Rolf, nice. Daher, Ansi. That's impatient. That's impatient, Ansi. Come on, Los. Use that speed. Good recovery. Good tackle. Up, up. One of them's got to be in a channel somewhere, right? Ah, whatever. Silva's all the way over here. Rolf, yeah, just keep it moving. Ansi. Oh, going right at him. Oh, and it's loose! Poison Philander! Ansi Karolainen attacking the defender. His floated shot run foots the keeper, Sirkad. And Boysen Philander, the man who never stops running, runs in and taps it home. Obviously, that shot just messed with him, knuckling, or it dipped on him late. He tried to kick it away, and Boysen was able to get to it. We take those. Ansi Karolainen, again, the guy that stirs the drink, beats a defender, gets a shot on goal. Oh, no. Come on, guys. I mean, Guri getting out there, we've got the close down on him. Got to be able to take that cross away. And then the marking, just shocking stuff there. Not happy with your performance. Pick it up in the second half. We got to be more precise defensively than that. That's poor. I mean, it's just a little bit of a moment. You know, Cerna was a little slow on the fullback, and then they dropped it around the outside. Los got caught napping. Weren't alert to the danger there. Good save. We have the instructions on Guri, right? Yeah, that's going well. Tight marking on Amine Guri. We're really holding him down. There you go. Oh, Katsiki's messed it up. Demir's open. Had the challenge. Ooh. Pocket of space. Well done. Silva. Didn't catch it right. Play wide. Good. Los. That was a really good hit. That was a really good hit. Sup? I'm gonna drop Daher's not playing well either. I'm gonna drop Rolf or Iago. Good. Daher, Silva. All his spots. Oh, Iago. Ah, there was space there, man. Kunin. Way to slow him down. Oh, a little loose. He's not a very good tackler. He's got that Skulls disease. Silva! But on Milovan. Even if you're having a good game, it's worth it to get... Silva gets tired a lot faster than Boysen too, so it's a very common sub that we're going to be making this year, is to get a fresh-legged Milovan Sarovic in. Come on, Milovan. Quick! Good. Onsi. Milovan! No! It's all right. We're in another highlight, I think. Love to get it to the fullback here. Nice, Iago. Oh, Philander. There's no space there at all. Absolutely none. And I don't like the dilping for you. It doesn't suit you. Go box to box, Iago. Get yourself involved. Let Katsikis just be behind you. We should get Cerna off. Maybe Todorov. Put Iago on the outside, Todorov in the middle. Ooh. Attaboy Los. Come on, Cerna, dig deep. Dig deep! Oy! Iago on the outside, Todorov going box to box out of the middle. Iago, nice pass! Oh! Oh, it's a really good ball by Todorov. Dude, we have 3.4 XG. I didn't know we've been dominating that much. I mean, this is really intense how much we've dominated this by. He's nervous. Daher? Come on, you play for Argentina. What are you talking about? What's you nervous for, lad? I haven't really had to adjust this tactic too much in the past, but we will now. Get much more aggressive with our positional play. Oh, Lowe's can't go down there as he's so offside anyways. Just hanging out behind the line back there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Ansi right there. Yes. Ansi. Oh, it's a good idea. Katsikis, thank goodness. Palmeiras. Oh, Iago! What a ball. What a ball by Palmeiras. Iago made a great run. I want to try something. I want to just do like triple threat. Like all three of these dudes just freaking flying forward. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get those 3 points. Sarovic. It's close. It's the right idea. Come on, Los. There we go. There we go. Oliveira. Oliveira. Keep it going. That is a bitter 1-1. We played a stormer, especially in the second half. The only goal we scored was aided by their mistake. Look at that XG graph for the second half, man. It says here we had 3.09. Over here it says we had 3.99. We scored 1 goal. 1-1 on the road against the second best team in the group is acceptable, but we were playing well enough to win, and nobody was able to find the goal. That is painful. Gross. It was everybody. Everybody had chances to score. Like every single player up in the front, like 7, had an opportunity inside the 18. Well, wasn't a terrible performance. We can be happy with some aspects, but it was one of those days. And Iago obviously had a chance there at the end. Rangers won 2-1 over Anderlecht. So congrats to them. They're top of the group right now. Yeah, I know Carlinen's being tracked by Barcelona. We're very aware of that. Thank you. All right, guys, we are going to end it there today. We'll be back playing a bunch of We're going to be playing a bunch of matches tomorrow. We're done with the transfer window. I think we did a good job dealing with the deadline day and everything. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's go make somebody's day. What do you say? What do you say, lads? Josh is a really fun guy to watch. Let's go raid Josh. If you've never watched Josh Peach before, he's a great streamer, works for Norwich in his real life job, you know, as a media guy. So really interesting guy, fun guy to hang out with. We'll go check out his stream if you haven't hung out with him before. And let's get a copy pasta going. Thank you to everybody that joined the Hammers. By the way, we had an anonymous 20 gifted sub bomb. We're back over 2,100 subscribers to the channel, which is just incredible. It allows us to continue to, you know, hire and pay guys that make the channel even better and better. And hopefully you see it, you know, hiring someone like Tom who can do all the animations. That's kind of the latest thing that we've done. That's just really, really awesome. So thank you guys for that. And I look forward to the stream tomorrow, where hopefully we'll win a Champions League match or two while we're playing well. We'll see. I mean, obviously this tactic could just be creating good chances for guys that can't finish them. But I believe this team has quality, and all these guys getting these chances, you know, looking at 11-12 finishing coming out of the midfield, somebody's going to put the ball in the net, right? And Tom, of course, made the awesome emote as well that is already like one of the most used emotes in the history of the channel, and it's been out for like 3 days. We have a copy pasta ready. Are we going with the celebratory hands in the air? Everybody get it copied? Everybody ready? Ready to go? All right, cool. I will see you guys tomorrow for a banging Friday stream as we play Champions League. We're back at it already.